It's a bit chilly, like, isn't it? Fucking hell. Fucking freezing, lads. Absolutely fucking freezing. It is. Oh, my lord. We say thank you to those that have followed the channel since we were last live. That being Mossy, who we raided, actually. So thank you for following through with a return follow. Appreciate that. Matt Mosley subscribes on YouTube. Then Fontanesi, Ashley Daniels, Dada Mashapril, Football Scuden, MK Treff, Average Joe, and Oliver Smith have all followed since we were last live. Thank you all very much indeed. I appreciate it. How are we all this fine Sunday afternoon? Is anybody ready for transfer window? Because that's what's coming. Not that we've got much money to spend, like. And the knows our Yorkshireman can be tight with his cash. I know, I've got to put shirts on, I've got to change LED. Calm your tiny little titties. It's alright. We'll get around to it. Chat's literally already shouting at me, I know. Give me a chance! I've just sat down! Oh, God! Now, there are a couple of things in recent comment sections that I'm going to address at the beginning of the episode that I want to make sure I've got comments up in front of me for. Do I feel the Saliba pen was harsh? I need to see it again. At first glance, it looked like he just headed him in the head. But I saw someone tweet saying that Saliba made contact with the ball first and then João Pedro. So I need to see it again, really. Yes, Ollie, that is the plan. Bear with, just sending a quick message. So we have that. Everybody's been really good at bringing up alternative methods of income for the club, which is a great way to go about doing a realistic RTG. My issue at the minute is that we're already making too much money, really. Or we're already making more than enough money is probably a better way to phrase it. So the whole reason we did a realistic RTG concept in the first place was to limit the growth of the club. I know I mentioned this in the previous stream, sorry. So all of these extra alternative sources of income, whilst realistic, would simply just ensure that I had too much money, could grow the club too quick, could grow the squad too quick, would be too good too quick, and would get promoted too quick. We are purposefully handcuffing ourselves. No, we've barely had any snow, Jamie. Just a light dusting. And that was it, really. Nothing too major. Indifferently, Ollie. Yeah, if it's rained rather than snowed and then obviously frozen, then it's going to be pretty lethal, isn't it? It's entirely up to you, Ezzy, if you want to implement something like that. You could do a bank loan and then just make note of how much you've borrowed and how long you're going to pay it back over, and then just implement the return savings on your spreadsheet. You might just need to make a note elsewhere of, or in a random cell, how much you owe and how much you're paying back per month. So this is one, but because of the unrealistic, inflated sales figures on FC, we won't need to include those clauses because effectively we'll already be getting a significant percentage more than we would do in real life anyway. This is basically related to the whole grow too soon, grow too much too quickly thing. Whilst a great realistic idea, then there's this one, which is about the youth. This I am actually going to implement, I think. Basically, I'm not going to sign anyone from the scout reports until March, and then just then call up or demote from the youth side. It's just a slightly different way of implementing it, which is probably better. Yeah, that is odd, isn't it, Ollie? Then there was... Hang on. There was another one somewhere. Top. Boom, ba-da-doo. This one didn't actually have mad top comments, other than this is the one that started with my like 150 fucking heart rate. So Ryan from Streams, just said, "Are you okay? Do we need an ambulance?" There was another top comment that I wanted to. Which episode was it on? I'm I can't recall which episode it was on. Let's have a look. Let me just move this over here so I can see what you guys are saying. Santos want to sign Josh Windass? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm good, thank you, Ads. How are you, mate? I like this idea as well with the bank loan. Obviously, we mentioned that on stream the other day. We've not actually mentioned it. Did I mention it? I think I might have mentioned it in a video already. Did I mention it in a video already? I think I did, actually. And then, was there any major ones on episode 1 that we haven't covered? Middlesbrough Parent Club was the main one. Yeah, I think we're about. I do read through the comments every video, Michael. Yes. Generally when I'm in bed trying to go to sleep. Or not trying, like, trying to go to sleep. AJ, that's naughty. I'm supposed to be gifting that, sir. Thank you very much for the 47 months, 11 in a row, 1 year in a row with your next one, and 4 years total with your next one. Top man. Thank you, mate. Cancel that fucking auto-renewal, boy. I'm supposed to be paying for it. Shakes fist. Did I? Oh no, they're both on the same side. I was like, did I shot the wrong one? Good man. Good man yourself. Right, so with regards to the Youth Academy and the squad, we're going to make a slight tweak. Right, he's peaked already at 63. Because the simple fact of the matter is, we don't need other ways of making more money. The way that we're currently set up will earn us enough money to succeed. AJ! Fuck's sake. Thank you very much for gifting 5 subs to the channel, AJ. It's very kind of you indeed. Traction FM, War Machine, Jollins, Daniel, and Matthew. Welcome to the gang, guys. And Herminator, thank you for the 40th month total, 33rd in a row. Quite the way to start the stream, gents. Very kind of you. Oops, wrong button. Oh, no. I appreciate it, AJ. It's very kind of you, mate. Thank you. See, still feeling the joy of Port Vale having a decent season so far. Although your form has been pretty iffy of late, hasn't it, actually? Got a win against Donny on Saturday, though, yesterday. Which actually isn't a bad result given the league table, is it? Donny are having a decent season. Yeah, Donny's 6th. Actually put you back above Donny. Very much needed and well-deserved return to form. Everything's a shame about Cambridge, isn't it, Paul? Well, he'll grow to start with, Ollie, because he's only 14. He will get physically taller as he gets older, so don't do anything just yet. No, I'm not doing fines for red and yellow cards. The player would pay the fine, not the club. It would just come out of their wages. Fuck knows, AJ, honestly. Results would say Monk out. Some of the football we play would say Monk in. Really not sure about our recruitment, though. Yeah, converting to CDM was going to be the other option. I don't know about passing growing quicker than pace. I'm not sure. What am I doing? This. Oh, it's too cold in here to just wear the football shirt. Cambridge lost yesterday, yes, by a single goal to nil against the side that were just above us out the relegation zone. I'm significantly preparing for League 2 football next season, basically, with Cambridge. It seems we have outstayed our welcome in League 1 after the first season of relatively comfortable safety, followed by 2 seasons of relegation battle and somehow surviving. Seems 4 seasons is as much as we might have in us. This is the League 1 table at the minute. Currently 8 points from safety and not looking like turning any corners. Lost the joint most amount of games in the entire league. Conceded the joint third most amount of goals. Scored like the joint 4th or 5th lowest amount of goals. Not great. Got the worst goal difference in the entire division. Not great. We're all going on a League 2 tour. A League 2 tour. A League 2 tour. We're all going on a League 2 tour. Which just means that next season's realistic RTG will be with Cambridge again from League 2. So there's always that. Jolinton's arm was down by his side. There wasn't anything he could have done. I like the fact that the rule is what it is now, not what it was. Like, when that would have been ruled out for handball, I think if it's accidental like that, then you can't punish it. There is no doubt. Like, there is no doubt that it was accidental. If there's a question of doubt whether something is or is not accidental, then that's when it's more difficult. But from close range like that, and the ball's hit you that hard, there's nothing he could have done. So it is what it is. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, probably. Distraction tactics are what they need right now, isn't it, really? Spurs aren't in a great position, and neither are Man United right now, are they? Oh yeah, Everton are really poor, aren't they? Really poor. Right, so plan is January transfer window. In said transfer window, we are going to try and loan in Brandon Kaler from Birmingham. We're going to try and sell Paul Huntington. We're going to try and loan out Kavanagh. We're going to try and loan out Gabe as well. Contract expiring in 6 months. Transfer listed. I don't think anyone will buy him, but it's worth a go. Kieran Kelly's grown nicely. So Corey Evans is just going to expire. Could transfer list him, but I don't think anyone's going to pay any money for him right now. I could try, because he's not playing a role for us really. We could bring someone else in. Wadsworth, I'm going to loan list. Sarcevic, we're going to leave as is. We've got plenty of options in centre mid at the minute with Sarcevic, Patterson and Odua. Sarcevic is not growing but not declining at the same time. And obviously we now got Lapsley, so Ibbotson we're going to add to the loan list. Kavanagh is loan listed because Cook and Smith are good enough, I think, at the minute. So we're going to look to loan Gabe, bring in the youngster, or bring in the guy from Birmingham, and then we will look and see how much money we've got and what. Cook started at 65, AJ, he's declined. We're looking really at CDM more so than anything else at the minute. And we'll see what money looks like. Obviously, if we get any bids for players, we will consider them if they're realistic. But there's a lot to do. Let me just get some comments or names. Sorry, from comments. Let's get the software out. I need to put the heart rate monitor on as well. Was it Liam Pardo? Liam Pardo. Need to get some press conference questions as well, actually. Let's go for 8 your chips. And Aaron Dirk. Just change the colour of people's names, and then we can crack on. Oh, put the fucking heart rate monitor on, shiz. We'll have a quick look and see who might potentially be available at CDM on the in the save already, like organically. Because with the finances as they are, I could put 180,000 into the wage budget from the transfer budget and boost my wage budget. Plus, I have the overspend available as well. Take any time in saving, good. We're in an automatic spot, aren't we? Was that 15%? 25% boost. It's fine. We're going to need it, really, when we start paying in-game wages, aren't we? Right, let's have a look and see who might potentially be available in save. So, roll. CDM. Transfer listed. Just 3 transfer listeds and none of them in England, so that's good. Any loan listed? Caden Rodney would be the only one we could get, and he's on 22 grand a week. So no then, nobody organically available in save unless there's some centre mids that might be able to fit the bill. George Hoddle, well, 54 rated though. Riley Reynolds. Transfers. Ben Stevenson from Championship Portsmouth could be an idea. We could loan him. Or transfer listed. Well, we'll keep him on the shortlist potentially as a free agent signing then. Ben Stevenson. Could maybe even look to signing him now for next year. Lewis O'Brien. 73 rated. Far too high. I did see your comment actually with Ashley Charles. 62 rated, strong and quick. 25 years of age. He's not that great technically. Physically he's pretty brutish, but I'm not sure he's going to be good enough for League One. That's the only thing. Let's have another look through comment sections for potential people to look at. Yeah, this is where I saw the Ashley Charles. I knew it was in there somewhere. Luke LaRue, that was another one I wanted to have a look at. 66. Oh, he's playing abroad. We're only looking at domestic. Oh yeah, I should have read the comment fully, shouldn't I? We did give wage boosts to everyone on promotion last year, didn't we, in the RTG? 10% wage boost for a promotion? Do you think? What do you think about the whole tax idea? I don't know. Just from a general knowledge point of view, I'm not sure what tax looks like if you make a loss for a season. I presume you just don't pay any tax. Says corporation tax is set at 25% with companies or profits over 250 grand, so we would pay 25% tax. Ask your accountant parents. If you make a loss, just don't pay any tax. That's fair. Loss is carried forward to go against profits next season. That's where stuff would get confusing or too much of a pain in the ass to try and micromanage, wouldn't it? We'll do. Let's do corporation. We'll just do it simply. So we'll do corporation tax of 19% on profits of under 50 grand, which we're obviously never going to have, and 25% on profits over 250 grand. So we will introduce corporation tax. Let me add that to the rule set. Financial rules. In Leagues 1 and 2, we're limited to domestic signings only, Macaulay. Mally from Sligo Rovers. Connor Mally. 62. Not actually that bad. I bet as a centre mid, he'd actually be slightly higher rated because of his passing, etc. He's probably only 62 because of his defensive stats. Okay, what's Hibbs? 65 rated, so at the top end of what we could look to do, but would be a great signing. Don't have that sort of money available at the moment, though. We would count Republic of Ireland as domestic, yeah. Jack Hinchy at Notts County. pass. Afternoon, Glenn. How are we, lad? I think that'll be us covered at the minute. We've got options. Ben Stevenson is loan listed. Unwilling to relocate. Good. Well, what's the point in him being on the fucking transfer list then, if he's unwilling to relocate? His contract is running out, isn't it? As well. Had a live editor, yeah. Depends how much game time he'd be getting in. Oh, I see what you mean. He wouldn't come to League Two because of the in-game. We have it set to loose though, which is just fucking stupid. Like Championship players, of course, pre-contracts are allowed. Although someone mentioned earlier about realistic rules for pre-contracts for players in the same. Is it same league or just domestic leagues? You're right, Ollie. So we could look to do that for Ben. If we had the finances available. What are the real rulings about when you can approach for pre-contracts in the lower leagues? To acknowledge the rule is you can't send anyone on a pre-contract that's in the same country, i.e. Prem, Championship, League 1, League 2, until the season has expired, as it's seen as dual interest. No, I appreciate you popping in, Glenn. I imagine life is pretty busy at the minute. Hope you and the family had a good Christmas and New Year, mate. So we wouldn't be able to sign anyone domestically on a pre-contract. Is that domestic or that's just in this? Yeah, no, same country. So we could sign someone from Scotland on a pre-contract, but we couldn't sign anyone from England on a pre-contract. Correct or nah? Oh, and Bailey at Donny. Sausage sandwich. Oh, I'm jealous. All you needed to write was the two words sausage sandwich. And I'm already jealous. Yeah, off the ball was... I saw off the ball. Someone mentioned to him 65 rated at Swindon. He does look very good. Jay Matete. Yeah, Matete. Bolton. I can't justify someone from Bolton at this stage. He was on the bench, was he, Justin? Nice. All right, I think that's enough options at the minute because we have an idea of what we want to do, and we're limited by finances anyway. So there's no point having 30 people on the shortlist, is there? There's no need to have 30 names on the shortlist. Did I send the names? I did. could sign them from the minute both yours and their season is finished. Yeah, that makes sense, Alec, in terms of the manipulating results, etc., for their old club to benefit the new club. Hey, Kat. Josh McEachran and Ollie Norburn wouldn't drop. I don't think. Like I say, I think we've got enough. I think we've got enough. I think we've got enough options now. So let's just start the January transfer window, shall we? Let me unplug this as well. Oh no, hang on. Heart rate monitor. Fucking Nora. Eventually, we'll record some fucking content, shall we? Been live fucking 45 minutes. Get your tits out. God, it gets harder and harder to reach around my fucking fat body. Not even fat. Hello, Tartars. How are you? Bradford are rumoured to be getting Michael Mellon. We won't do anything that's rumoured. We'll only do confirmed transfers. Let me open that. Software. I'll have, just out of pure curiosity, I'll have a look at Michael Mellon, but... "21-year-old 63 at Stockport. Looks decent. I'll add him to the shortlist, but he's on loan at Stockport. Who are in League One. He's on loan in League One. I'm not sure where from. You guys might have to come through on that front. Come on, the heart rate monitor is literally here and attached to my tits. Fuck me. Just trying to tighten it. Fucking headset. Recognise it, please. Scan. Hey, there we go. And badink. Please. Come on. It's literally squeezing my nipples into non-existence. What do you mean network connection failed? Fuck's sake. Connecting. There we go. Fucking Nora. We won't replicate any other real-life transfers from other clubs. I want to keep it organic for this save, if you don't mind. Right, what, have we got a busy month, or is it? Yes, we have a busy month. Fucking hell. Right, George Lapsey was the last thing we did, wasn't it? This is literally tomorrow's video, Glenn. I didn't record any more after we recorded yesterday's video, like early last week, so that I could get the feedback for the transfer window. So nothing has happened, David, between the last episode on Friday and now. We are literally recording the very next moments. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the January transfer window. Our first January transfer window here at Bradford in this realistic road to glory. Thank you for all of our feedback, not just in the last episode where we were asking about the transfers, but continually for the whole save as we progress through. We're going to be taking on another couple of ideas from you guys in the comment section and adding yet further still to our rule set for the realistic RTG and tweaking one of the rules we already had. There are also some things that I'll highlight and go through that we're not going to implement, albeit very good ideas in the comment section down below, and I'll explain my reasoning for that in a moment. Don't worry, we won't be waffling on for too long. We'll get to the action sooner rather than later. If you missed the last episode, feel free to go back and watch last week's worth of the opening half of our first season here. We did bring in a new player in the last episode. That being someone that Bradford signed in real life. George Lapsley has joined us. 62 rated cam. Can play at centre mid as well. I am going to make a note here of his stats. Oh, God. I just screenshot something I didn't want to screenshot. Going to make a note of his stats here because these are obviously not for us. These stats are for Gillingham. So we need to take these stats away from his ultimate stats that we add to the squad tracker because they will obviously not be for us and should count for his previous club. So let's take a screenshot of that and we can subtract those when we get to the end of the season from George Lapsley's overall season taking. So let me save that in my computer so I can come back to that at the point. Someone mentioned that in the comments and I probably would have forgotten to do that. So thank you for the reminder on that front. We are looking to maybe do something in this transfer window. We have some funds available to us. As things stand, we currently have £4,300 available in our wage budget and £184,000 in our transfer budget. Now that's not really enough to do any signing in terms of transfer fee in game at the moment. So if I put that 180,000 into my wage budget via the transfer budget reallocation toggle, then I can have a wage budget remaining of just over £7,750. We're allowing ourselves in the level that we're at to have a 10% overspend as well. So with the stretch overspend we're allowing ourselves with the wage budget I could have available up to £15,500 per week-ish. And obviously now that we're taking into account the in-game wages rather than adjusting for our own players from the real-life wages, any player we do bring in will be commanding a higher weekly wage fee. So loans are going to be very important for us in these early few seasons. Financially, we're in a good spot, and I want to pull on that cord initially whilst we show you a couple of the ideas that are great, but not necessarily fitting for this sort of save. I absolutely agree that sourcing extra real-life income is the most realistic thing to do. However, the reason we came up with the realistic RTG concept in the first place was to kind of tie one hand behind our back and ensure that we didn't grow too quickly as a club, as a player base, and didn't promote ourselves, get promoted through the leagues too quickly. We are, with the current way that we're set up financially and tracking finances, we are currently earning money at a plenty good enough rate. If we were to add in real life sponsors or front of shirt sponsors, etc., and add in sponsorship deals like that and naming of the ground, etc., then we would be in a position where we probably have too much money, where we would be able to sign players that were at the top end consistently and would get promoted too quickly. So whilst, yes, it would be a realistic thing to do to have sponsorship deals as an extra level of income, we're not going to do it because that would then send us back to the we grow too quickly aspect, which is why we came up with this concept of a save in the first place. So thank you for the feedback. Great ideas for your own saves, perhaps, if you wanted to implement them, but not something we'll implement in this save. One thing we are going to implement in this save, though, is a new rule, not VAT, but corporation tax. We will add in corporation tax at the end of the season. Now, I've added it as a rule to my spreadsheet. Feel free to add this as a rule of your own by adding it into the financial rule set here. We're introducing corporation tax on incoming funds. If we make a profit of over £50,000, then we pay, under £50,000, we pay 19%. Let's be honest, that's not going to happen really ever at this particular moment in time. We're currently making a profit of about £4.5 million. 4.467, yeah, pretty much on the nose. And then on 25% and over, or it's 25% profit, pay 25% corporation tax on profits over £250,000. Well done, Ches. So, and if you make a loss at any point, you don't pay any corporation tax. Now, if you make a loss in real life, there are following on accountancy things where you then offset that loss to the next season's profits, etc. We're not going to do that because it will get too finicky. We're just going to take it on a season by season basis. If we make a loss, we won't pay any tax. If we make some money, we'll pay tax on it. The end. So that's what we're going to do moving forward with regards to finances. That is a brand new rule. Thank you, Chris, for that. Appreciate it very much indeed. We're tweaking one of the current rules that we've been implementing with the youth intake as well. Now, previously, we've been saying I call up anyone at any given moment from the scout reports to my youth academy, but we've not been calling them up to the actual first team squad until March. We're tweaking that. So now we won't call anyone up from any scout reports until March. And only then will we go through and select players that are fitting to be called into the club as per our current rule set. That is, we're not allowed to sign anyone that has a potential window that is more than 10 higher than our current highest rated player. That too is tied to the we don't want to grow too quickly aspect of hamstringing the save to ensure it's a more realistic growth progression through the leagues. I could sign high potential youngsters and sell them on for a profit. Absolutely. That's what a real life club would do. But you get that one player every 4 or 5 seasons in real life if you're that lucky. On the game, I could have 5 or 6 per year, and the transfer fees in game are ridiculously inflated as well. So we're not going to do that. We're going to stick with the current ruling so that we don't get too good too quickly, so that we have a more realistic progression through the divisions. But again, if you'd like to implement that for your own save, then by all means, feel free to, and allow yourself to sign any youth player and sell them on for profit to raise some extra funds if you feel like you need to. If we were at a smaller club with much less coming in gate receipt wise and much less overall profit, then maybe it's something we could consider. And maybe when we get to, say, the championship level and wages are astronomical and our match ticket takings haven't increased because we're still at the same ground, if we do find ourselves in a financial pickle, then maybe we could allow ourselves one player every 2 or 3 seasons to call up, to sell on for profit, etc. But at this stage, it's not something that I'm going to implement right now. But again, by all means, feel free to implement your own. One thing we are going to implement is the suggestion by Liam Pardo here, who incidentally is on the board behind me, as we say thank you to Liam today, to 8 Your Chips, and to Aaron Dirk for your continued support in the comments section. We will now no longer call anyone from the Youth Scout reports up to the Youth Academy until March. And then anyone that we want to sign in March onwards, or anyone we want to call up from this Youth Academy to the first team, we can do on a whim whenever we wish. As it stands right now, only Morgan Bradbury will be a player I would consider calling up, and I'll take your feedback on whether you'd like me to call him up now, or whether you think because he was already in there by default, we should maybe wait till next season or post the youth intake in March, because that would be when I would actually have youth players come into my squad. It's up to you. Let me know in the comment section. And if you want me to call up Morgan Bradbury now, then I will do. If you want me to wait until after the youth intake in March to then call him up to the first team squad, then I will do. He's actually peaked at 62 already, which isn't necessarily ideal considering we kind of had high hopes that he might grow quite a bit. Turns out he's not going to grow that much, which is unfortunate. But plenty of other youth players in here that could grow. Ryan West, actually, his potential window has grown quite a bit. If that doesn't drop, then I will release him by March. We kind of caught him up using our old mindset, hoping that potential window would shrink. moving forward, if that potential window doesn't shrink, I will release him. But we shall play it by ear from there on. They are the tweaks to the rules we are making as per your continued feedback in the comment section. Thank you very much for that. With this current transfer window, we are looking to sign another player that Bradford have signed in real life. That being the loan signing from Birmingham of Brandon Kaler. He's currently on £5,400 a week, and I'm going to look to loan him in and play as minimal wages as I possibly can. Because he's going to come in at 59 rated, we're going to look to loan out Gabe Wadsworth at 53 rated. Although we were kind of looking to do that anyway, this just cements that idea because obviously we've brought in George Lapsley and now we're going to bring in Brandon Kaler as well. So I'm going to bring Kaler in, and we were looking to potentially bring in a CDM as well to strengthen. Corey Evans is running out of contract. Richie Smallwood is running out of contract at the moment. Still not sure. Please leave your comments in the feedback session. Please leave your feedback in the comment section as to whether you think I should extend Richie Smallwood's contract or not. Still don't know whether to do that or not. Regardless, we are looking to potentially bring in another CDM. Now, a lot of these are players that we can't go for until the summer. However, Ben Stevenson is at Portsmouth in the Championship and is available for transfer. We can't afford his transfer fee, but we could loan him. It only says unwilling to relocate at this moment in time because the game's stupid and it doesn't let Championship players come on loan to League Two. But Ben Stevenson in real life could very much come on loan from the Championship to League Two, and for the final 6 months of his Portsmouth contract come on loan to us. We can't sign players domestically from the same country as us on pre-contract because of conflict of interest rules. We can, however, sign someone on a pre-contract after the very final game of the season. We don't have to wait until the end of their contract to do so. We can do so from about a month prior to the end of their contract. So Ben Stevenson, I would like to loan in if we have the money available to bring him into the squad for the remainder of this season from Portsmouth. I would use the live editor to do so, and I would do a 50% loan fee or 50% cut of his wages. When we have to use the live editor for loan deals like that, we will always do a 50% split, just as a general rule of thumb. So we'll bring in Kaler first on loan from Birmingham, which hopefully he will be willing to do, and it looks like he will be. And then we'll see what money we've got left on there moving forward once that deal is done with regards to what we have available on our shortlist. I'm going to try and pay 30% of his wages if I can. They want me to pay 80. Yeah, okay, absolutely not. I'll come up as high as 50, but we just don't want to pay except 50. That's just not realistic. Birmingham just spent 15 million on a striker. They're not going to haggle over a couple of grand a week. I'll try and get that done again. If I can't, then I'll use the live editor and we will 50-50 split Brandon Kaler. Moving forward then, on the pitch for the remainder of this month, we have quite a busy fixture list. We will play the sides that are near us in the league. We will sim those that are lower down in the league and get our way to the January transfer window ending. The plan is today. It will be a big episode, a long episode, a bumper episode. Hopefully you guys will enjoy it. Please do drop the video a like. Please make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. So Harrogate, we know for sure we're going to sim. MK Dons will probably play. Barrow will probably play. And then it will be a decision as to which of Gillingham, Crewe and Accrington Stanley we play. But, well, just saw there from the league table. Gillingham are third and MK Dons are top. So MK Dons, Gillingham and Barrow we play today because that is all top four sides. That decision was pretty straightforward then, wasn't it? So let's quickly go and sim this Harrogate one right off the bat immediately, and then we can take it from there. Andy Cook is slightly tired, so I will put Kavanagh in for now because there's some more fatigue throughout the squad. I'll leave Kelly in for the time being because no one else of any real quality is fit, and we get 1-0 defeat to Harrogate Town. Superb, mate! All right, sweet. Well, the promotion fight takes a little bit more of a hit, but noticeably there, MK Dons and Gillingham both got draws, so we stay where we are in the league. Corey Evans is not necessarily unhappy. I have transfer listed him, and the very off chance we get a transfer fee for him. And Harry Ibbotson we have set to loan, as we have Gabe Wadsworth as well. Another youth scout mission updated, but again, as we mentioned, we're now going to come back to those at the middle and or end of March and then make a decision rather than before then. I'm going to advance until the MK Dons game. I'll see you at Valley Parade for that, unless we get something in the transfer window prior to, which I don't envisage we will. Thank you for your patience in the opening part of this window, but it's your feedback that is directly impacting the way that this save is done, and maybe we add some of those financial rulings in for next year's Realistic RTG and tweak the way that we record the other finances so that we can incorporate some extra financial realistic rules as well. I like that idea too. That's for FC26. Let's concentrate on FC25 and getting Bradford out of League 2. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, that's 2 defeats to Harrogate this year. Unbelievable, Jeff. Stadium maintenance. The only thing we need to record here is stadium maintenance, £25,000, and match tickets 24,749. 24,749 is 326,686. 326,686 match tickets. FC doesn't allow you to sign to receive offers for players over 23, so you won't get any offers for him. Wonderful. Well, he's up now anyway. Thanks for the email about the loan bid from Harrogate. Harrogate would like to loan Harry Ibbotson in the short term. That's a perfectly realistic bid. Very, very happy to accept that. Harry Ibbotson may well be on his way to Harrogate Town for 6 months, and that would suit us down to the ground. That's absolutely perfect. Exactly the sort of move that we were hoping would come about for Harry Ibbotson. Now then, MK Dons at home. This is quite a big fixture, isn't it, really, given the nature of the league table right now? So we're going to have to be at our absolute best to get a result from this one, which is not going to be easy. We also put Lapsley into the matchday squad for Evans. Yeah, we don't have any more cup competitions, though. Actually, we do. We have the game against Morecambe in the EFL Trophy. So you're right, George Lapsley will be cup tied for the EFL Trophy moving forward. That kit, it's not too much of a kit clash, is it? We'll be alright with that. Yes. 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 They're not going to have anyone better. Sam Sherring at 66 will put in ahead of Lawrence because there's a big 4 jump there. And Sherring would play, but Lewington will be captain. Anyone much higher rated that should be in the squad? Not really, only Gilby that's suspended right now. Alright then, let's fucking go. Ricky and Rory have raided. Thank you very much, boys, for sending the love again. That's really kind of you. 2 big raids, a couple of streams in a row. Thank you, gents. I hope things are going well at Arminia Bielefeld. Cups, Claps, Liev, Kunki Plonky, and Peter Karishek. Forgive any pronunciation there. Thank you very much indeed for the follows, guys. Oh, Ricky and Rory, we love you. Thank you, boys. Appreciate it. I hope everything's going well with you, lads. We're going to jump into our game against MK Dons here. We are currently in the middle of our realistic road to glory. And we're in the January transfer window, actually, so you've joined at a very, very good time. Although we haven't got much money, so we'll try and do what we can. Otis, thank you for the follow, mate. Up the fucking chickens. Right, we're just waiting for the squad graphics in the background so we can do a piece to camera. Like, it should go from this straight into the squad screen, IMO. Or from that to this. We don't mind the walkout. Then go from here to the squad screen. We don't need the shot of the tifo. We don't need the shot of people walking through with their fucking burger and chips. We don't want to go straight to the game. We also don't need too much faff. Like, that's fine. Harry, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. This is season 1, Kunki. We've just started. We're in January. And we get on with a 5-back formation that is very, very strong. All of their players are kind of 64 to 66-ish. So, again, one of the best squads that we've faced all season long. We just turn the second controller off. We had to make one change to their starting lineup for someone that shouldn't have been in the 11. Replaced by someone that should have been in the 11. That said, everybody in our 11 is who we want in our 11, obviously. And fingers crossed we can get a decent result. I think we beat MK Dons in the return game at Stadium MK by 2-1, but you know what my memory's like. And we might be about to go 1-0 down early doors if Sam Walker hadn't made a great first save. Right, note to self, MK Dons are going to be very, very dangerous today. Poynton's got the defender on the back foot, and Walker's made a great run forward. Never mind. Whey! That's a hell of a attempted first-time ball that works very well. Oh my god, MK Dons are playing sensational football. He's in the main now, down the right-hand side. Cuts in well. Cross, not so good. Finds his teammate, though. All right, chill. Bradley Halliday, get there first, please. Well in, Bradders. You love to see it. Go back to the keeper just to make sure. Take a touch and thwack. Johnson, driven out to right. He takes it in his stride really well. Try and turn to open up the space to find Tyler Smith. Just going to bend that straight to the shin of the defender. Richie Smallwood, though, could get that forward looking for Tyler Smith again, who's failed but was offside, so it doesn't matter. Paul Huntington is still at the club. Claps, yes. Oh, we're playing against the 40-year-old centre-back. Sorry. We've got Paul Huntington, who's 39, I think. Or was that the goalkeeper that was 39? I think they might both be 39. Who is it that you're referring to, Claps? Dean Lewington's not 39, is he? It's the only player I can think of that might be slightly older in their back line. It is Aaron Domain, I thought it was. Lawrence Maguire, Dean Lewington, Sam Sherring. I don't know if Dean Lewington has a scan. I don't think so. Dean Lewington's not 40, is he? Google. Dean Lewington. He's 40, fucking hell. Because he used to play at left back, didn't he? He's been MK Dons since 2004, which is when the club were incepted, right? He was at the Wimbledon, in the Wimbledon youth setup, and then Wimbledon became MK Dons. And he's played almost every game for them, almost every year, for 2 decades. That is impressive. Unbelievable, Jeff. Kickoff's at 2 o'clock for the first game, isn't it? Let me put that on above me. Fulham Ipswich. Upper Town. It's Samudio. And there is space for Tomlinson here. Cut back nicely to Samudio. And Diabate is in the way. It's not going to stay in, is it? Well, it is going to stay in. It matters. Bobby Poynton misplaced his header. We haven't been able to get ourselves a breakaway chance. We're back on the back foot again. Samudio, I'm quite happy for you to shoot from there if you want, pal. Because you're going to do that. Smallwood, spread it out wide. Is the main going to come to me? He is. Lovely ball through the gap. Right, just didn't want to run towards it apparently. Challenge. Burns. Oh, that's really poor from him actually. Get that forward to Tyler Smith, and then the main, well, was out of position. Now very much back in position. So we'll come backwards here and try and build maybe on the other side of the pitch. They press quite hard here, MK Dons, as you can see. Especially that number 32 is running around here, there and everywhere trying to get anywhere near me. Smith to Walker here, and Smith's gone again. It's a great ball. He's in. The volley's great, and that is a superb goal for Bradford City to make the breakthrough here. First real chance we've had, and the combination play between the midfield and the front line returns once more. We've seen a few goals like that go in this season. That as good as any other. We lead by a goal to nil. Beautiful ball over the top, and first time on the volley on his left foot. That's wonderful. 91 kilometres an hour with the shot flying into the back of the net. Up the Bantams. Up the fucking chickens. Halliday on the run. Bobby, where you going, lad? Come on, you're on. Tyler Smith will drift into the middle. The cross is decent. Never mind. Oh, it's quickly played. Oh, what ball? It nearly was. Baldwin. What ball that is, genuinely. Oh, and the defender's committed and he can't get there. Could be in for two here if Tyler Smith just positions himself well enough, which he hasn't. Why would you run? Oh, where exactly you ran there? Put yourself in a position where you could just shoot first time. It's effectively had the exact same angle as I had there. Up well with the header, but cleared away well by the defence. That should have been 2-0. If Tyler Smith's attacking positioning was better, general intelligence was higher, then we'd have scored a second, I'm sure. Terrible gift of possession to MK Dons there, but you throw the ball and then what happens when the player tries to receive it is kind of pot luck, really. Here's White. Nice tackle by Diabate. Diabate's a player that's on loan with us this year that we won't look to sign permanently on the sole basis that we used him in last year's RTG. And it'd be nice to use some new players in this save rather than rehash old players we've used in the previous 12 months or so. Oh, gotten away from me well there, despite the ambitious attempts to try and get the ball back. Sam Walker makes another top stop, though. It's near post. One you'd expect him to make, however. And Kelly will deliver the ball from the far side. And that will be cleared, actually. I'm not taking any risks. Thank you. They are, though. Can we get past the defender here? Absolutely not. Up we go. Good. 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 Balls. Samudio. Well in. Bradders. Halliday wins the ball. Rides the challenge as well. And a close watch from an MK Dons man to Bobby Poynton. Just see this through till half-time if we can, more so than pushing desperately to try and score another goal. There is plenty of room out here for Bobby Poynton, though. And we'll deliver the ball into the middle, looking for Tyler, who's there for another, but Dean Lewington just gets to it. That would have been a delicious second goal. Where are you going, Mr. Kelly? Out there, okay. Samudio. Chop. A chop. The main. Tackle in. Never mind. They're giving it to us anyway. Half time. I'd imagine Live Points hasn't updated for a couple of weeks, Wilson, because everybody is out of office over the Christmas period. Decent first half lead. We'll try and take it through till full time. I'll give George Lapsley a run out actually in this one in the second half. Burns. Nice turn. Oh, really poor. Really poor. Walker forward to Halliday. Into the space. Bobby's on the run. Nice turn. Ah. Melin Diabate. And the corner nicely, actually. And Bobby Pointing looks to play in Tyler Smith, who's in and on and turns. And Dean Lewington's with him. Can he deal with him? No! McGill with a decent save. That was headed to the top corner. John Stones has gone to Aston Villa. You might have just seen in the top left. So some moves being made at the top level. We're going to try and make some transfer moves of our own at this level. I would be tempted, now that we've got George Lapsley at the club, to move Sarcevic on. What a delivery. I think he's offside. It's a massive let-off. I think it's Jonathan Lecco who's come off the bench here for MK Dons. Was it tight or was he a long way off? Regardless, it was really tight. Very tight indeed. But what a goal it would have been. 2 goals of high quality in this game. Unfortunately for MK Dons, only one of them counted. But yeah, because Sarcevic is 32 years of age, and George Lapsley is only 27, I think. 27. It's kind of a go-to switch around in that position, isn't it? And I might be tempted to sell Sarcevic in this window, potentially, just to raise some funds that we could maybe utilise in this window. But we'll wait and see, because I don't know whether I'll get enough for him to warrant the sale. We might be better off just having the player in the squad and then looking to do something next season when obviously we're going to have a more sizable transfer budget in the second season, regardless of what league we're in. Yeah, Liverpool game's going on. Poor from me. About it. Right, well, through the gap then. Tyler's going to need the support. The support is always arriving with Jamie Walker. Good interception. It's a very good interception. Oh, it's a great ball. Lecco's in. Lecco's on this time. Can't beat the keeper, though. Walker with a good stop. Corner, MK Dons. Kelly with the delivery. We're all up. They get there first, but they head it wide. They've had chances in this game. Milton Keynes. They just haven't been clinical enough. We're playing some nice possession football ourselves, actually, here. Oh, great ball. Looking to return the favour. Beats the man. Doesn't beat the man. Let's do what I do. You've agreed to loaning someone out in March. So when you update your squad tracker for the new season, you'd then register them as on loan, Hayden. You'd wait till season 2. Glad you're enjoying watching it, Jace. Thank you for the support, mate. Xavier, thank you for the follow, pal. Oh, it's a great ball. Lecco has been a real danger since coming on. But the only time he's put the ball in the back of the net is the only time it wasn't going to count. Odua's coming on for a tiring Jamie Walker here. So we try and see this through. There's still enough time left in the game for either side to score a couple of goals, let alone one. MK Don's certainly not out of it yet. But if we can add a second of our own, I'd be much more comfortable with the thought and idea of us actually seeing this through. I was just trying to play that through there to Tyler Wright. Couldn't quite do it. Over the top. Is he inside this time? He is. He's in. And very nearly adding that second we were talking about. Good save by the keeper. Smallwood down to George Lapsley, who's turned really well. Odor is there. Can't get it around the corner, but we'll use Halliday now. Halliday will drive central and then drive in there. Tyler Smith. Surely 2. Tried to lift it over the keeper as he on-rushed towards me. Couldn't get there. Smallwood will get to that. Lapsley on debut trying to get an assist maybe. He might do, you know. Smith's in. Lewington deals with the run. Lapsley a goal on debut maybe? No, there's not enough room. Here's Odua though. Pushed a long way forward. Clark Odua. It's all Bradford pressure. It's no Bradford goal. I would be tempted by Gilbert next year. He's been good. I don't think so, Davidenki. Not that I'm aware of. It might just be that there was a lot of poultry back in the day. I don't know. Seagulls, liver birds, chickens. Don't know. Cockerels in Tottenham's. Well, I mean, that's a cockerel on Bradford's, isn't it, as well? What's given away? Straight to Bradley Halliday. Perhaps he's got Odua on the move. Andy Cook has come on off the bench, or he's about to come on off the bench. Can Tyler Smith add a second before he leaves the field of play? He can certainly be involved in the... Never mind. Tomlinson taking his time. Oh, he's given away to Halliday. It's really poor. Bobby Poynton's going to go on the run. Perfectly timed ball out to him. Tomlinson's with. Tomlinson wins the ball back. Balls. Oh, it's brilliant from Harrison. Can we get ahead of Lecco? No. Keeper gets there ahead of the ball, though. A couple of changes for us to try and hold on to what we've got. Kelly will deliver another corner for them. They've had quite a few in this game. Oh, keeper came and spilled it, and the clearance just hit Sam Sheringham. Sam Walker could have thrown away our victory there. They might have given away possession and absolutely ensured that they're not going to get anything from this game. MK Dons, if we score from this counter-attack now, they've given us the ball back. Lovely turn by Halliday. Cook's on the shoulder of the defender. Lewington gets in. Aging player versus aging player. Experience versus experience. But it's the younger players that keep giving the ball away for either side at the minute. He's onside here, Andy Cook. And he's... Oh, he's not. He's off. I really thought he was on. I thought not the defender that was next to him, but the defender on this near side, that number 23, I thought he was playing him on. Oh, I mean, as far as I could tell there, none of his body's offside. That's the tightest offside call I think I've ever seen with that technology. Cook. Lapsley. Just keep it. Just keep it. Lapsley driven well. Gilbert. Lapsley. Johnson. We're just seeing it through. That'll be game. Final whistle's about to go any moment now. We'll just get this forward. Cook's offside again, I think. Oh, he's on! Well then! We'll make it 2 before the end. Andy Cook off the bench to seal the deal with the last action of the game. A goal for Tyler Smith. A goal for Andy Cook. 2 goals for Bradford. 3 points for Bradford. Unfortunately, I don't think that puts us top ahead of MK Dons, but it certainly will close the gap. I have no idea when it comes to a score prediction for Liverpool Man United. It could be a cricket score. It could be very tight. I don't think Michael Van Gogh would have thrown away £300,000 just to see Luke Littler make history, Jamie. He just had an off day. It's another Jamie take.
Hi, can you chat to us for a second about the match?
Okay. Well, we were going to get some press conference questions, weren't we? Why is... Oh, it's right, not. I guess people are going to be... Some people are going to have their morale lower because they want a new contract. A loan bid from Hanover 96 Zwei for Gabe Wadsworth. Would a League 2 side loan a player to a German 3rd Division side? I don't think so. Yeah, Luke Littler's just that good, that's all. Uh, 72,350. Tickets. 24,886. 328,495. 328,495. If you want to loan someone but you're not getting any realistic bids by the end of the window, then you're allowed to, on transfer deadline day, accept any bid just to get the loan deal through because the game's let you down. Not specifically, Ollie, no. Ah, that's a much more realistic loan offer. Morecambe have come in for a short-term loan for Gabe Wadsworth. Nice. You can rely on the game sometimes, it seems, to give you realistic bids. Thank you very much, game. Appreciate that. That's what we were after. This is probably going to be Harry Ibbotson going out on loan. It is indeed. Enjoy your spell at Harrogate Town. It's not that much of a travel from Bradford to Harrogate, is it really? They're both Yorkshire teams. Harry Ibbotson goes down the road, effectively, from Bradford to Harrogate for 6 months. He won't even need to rent a house somewhere different, you wouldn't imagine. We're going to be paying 100% of his wages, though, because that's just how that goes, unfortunately, in-game. I think I will, for those that you just do like that, where you delegate and then just let the game figure it out, I think we'll just do 50-50 in terms of percentage for loan deals, rather than doing 100%, because we wouldn't pay 100% of his wages. We would look to pay half. So just as we'll do 50-50 in, we'll do 50-50 out as well for those that we don't personally have an overseeing arc on. What we will also do, because Harry Ibbotson has gone on loan to a club in this division, we will make a note of his stats this season. Okay, 0. Okay, that's easy to remember then. Anything that Harry Ibbotson gets at Harrogate, or anything that shows in his stats, is for Harrogate and not for us, because he's not played a single game for us this season. Sorry, Harry, but you just aren't part of the squad. Right, I am going to put Sarcevic on the bench, and I am going to throw George Lapsley in his place, I think, and Corey Evans will drop to the reserves, and Sarcevic will go onto the bench. I think that's the right thing to do. Right, up next, third place Gillingham. It's not getting any easier today, is it? Oh, Gabe's on his way as well. Toodaloo, sir. Enjoy your trip to Morecambe. Off to the seaside. Again, we'll do 50%. I need to update my squad tracker with those. And Gabe, I will need to take some stats for. Because he has played games for us this season. In fact, I could do it now, couldn't I? Because he's not going to play another game for me. So I could just do it now. We're going to be updating this anyway, aren't we? Gabe Wadsworth. So let's do it now. So it's 5 appearances. That's it. 5. He is at Morecambe, and we're paying 50% of his wages. And we'll do the same for Harry Ibbotson. He's at Harrogate Town, and we're paying 50% of his wages. Nice. Got quite a tasty bit of wages available now. Ibbotson was on 900. Gabe was on 900. I'm on season 2, that's why. Ha ha ha. Well done, Nobed. Afternoon, Jack. How are we, lad? So right now, our record league appearance maker is Gabe Wadsworth with 5, because we've updated. Oh, there was a Wadsworth going out online. Toodaloo. Good, glad to hear it, Jack. How did Grimsby get on yesterday? I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, lads, and then we will crack on. I shall be back with you in a moment. BRB, don't go anywhere. Oh, he lost 3-1 to Bradford. Rip. Rip Rooney. He had like 3 shots. Was that bad, was it? Yikes. But the only change that we make, actually no. Smith. Nevitt, Shaw, Dak, Williams, Shaw, Nolan, Little. I think you can play. Other than that, that's about what they should be. Right. Fair enough, like, fair enough. Okay, off we go. Let's fucking have it. Results would say out Ewan, but I don't see anyone else doing any better with that group of players, so I don't know. Not game settings. Select sides. There we go. Let's double check that this is what it should be. Pretty much. I took my jumper off because I was getting hot, but now it's fucking freezing in here. Yeah, I was excited about the appointment as well, and the pulling power he would have, and then we just haven't. The recruitment's been really poor. Put just the jumper on rather than the t-shirt and jumper. See if that's the happy one. Let's see what fucking t-shirt. It's freezing. T-shirt on t-shirt section here at the minute. I was going to put just the jumper on now, but just put just the t-shirt on because I'm an idiot. What? Wee! Great banter from Lily. God, great haircut from Cheers. Score prediction for Ipswich Fulham. 2-1 Fulham, I think. 4-2-3-1 for Gillingham. Bradley Dack scored a good goal against us, I think, last time we played them, didn't he? And we got a 1-1 draw, maybe? Some of these games against sides that are in and around us are going to be tough. I've just had a flashback. Yes, we did beat MK Dons last time we played them because it was the first game of the season, wasn't it? We won by 2-1. Just had a brainwave. Smith into the 11 again, as Andy Cook did get a late goal, but Andy Cook's actually, by default, my starting striker at present. George Lapsey now playing his first game against his former team. And I think Tyler Smith is offside. He wasn't, he was on, and it could have been another stellar goal. It was not. I don't really know as we need any sort of goal line technology for that, do we? We didn't. It was just a weird camera angle for a replay. Okay. Richards down the line. Nice, he's going to go again. Okay. A bit of a two-footed lunge against your former teammate. I see how it's going to be. Nolan out wide now. Oh, he's done Richards there. Richards is only 22 or so, so there is the potential for him to grow in this save with enough exposure to first-team football. And Wright, who normally plays on the left for us, is equally 22 or 23 years of age, so room for him to grow in this save as well. Wright is one of our highest rated players actually at 65 right now this season. Don't know what his overall contributions have been like, right? But he's not a standout player for us. That might be a red card. But he's always there or thereabouts in the first team because we don't have too many other alternatives on the wing. Yeah, no surprise at all that Ethan Coleman in the 9th minute has been sent off for a straight red card. 2-foot challenge from behind. That's disgusting, mate. No place for that on a football pitch. Free kick that is a decent way out. Jamie Walker will go for it. Because why not? 3.5 bars of power. Can we score a worldie first? No. 3.5 bars of power and it doesn't even get above shoulder height on any of the wall. Ugh. Did Gillingham get a man sent off last time we played them? Colchester did. And then I think Gillingham did, didn't they? Because we made the comparison about a side in blue and white having 10 men. And then Gillingham beat us by 2-1. Right, okay. Proper deja vu on this occasion. Let's not have full deja vu with it being Gillingham getting a victory this time. Thank you, Sam. You literally do it on the screen, it's GBH. Richards into Lapsley. Right. Where was that red card? Was it in their midfield? It was, wasn't it? Running. Oh, all right, little. Was it in their midfield? I think it was one of their two centre mids, wasn't it? Yeah, one of their CDMs. Good touch by Nevitt and Bradley Dack. Might have to do a bit more defensive action than he initially anticipated today, Bradley Dack, with their one of two centre mids no longer on the field of play. Oh, tries to catch the heels of Lapsley there. It was a good run. Smallwood will look for Tyler Smith and play a horrendous pass and get it nowhere near him. This is one that headed to win it back again. Jamie Walker does well. Bradley Halliday. Bobby Poynton will be down the line. Bobby Poynton will make me a run. And then deliver the ball for Tyler Smith to arrive 5 yards too late. All right, good. It's Mitch Clark down the wing. Up we go. We don't go, apparently. Williams, well wide. Gillingham is still a threat, though. They really are. Back out to Lapsley. Driving. Oh, nice. Used the movement of them against them there. Poynton's out wide here. Back inside to Smallwood is the plan. Tyler, make me a run through the gap, maybe. Okay. Out to right. Then Tyler. Then the defender. Lapsley. Walker. Walker. Ah, it's well blocked. Putting the pressure on now. Trying to turn the screw. Trying to get that first goal. And then hopefully from there, their heads drop with 10 men and a deficit. And it should be pretty straightforward from there on out. But getting that first goal is the key point. It's a lovely turn by Bradley Dack. Well in check. Walker. Lapsley. Walker's gone on a great run. That's a lovely hurdle by Lapsley. But through out wide here for Bobby. And into the middle. Flick it on if you can. Can't pick anyone out at the minute. Well intercepted, Richie Smallwood. That sort of interception is why even at 61 rated, I feel like Richie Smallwood might still have a part to play in this squad. If we don't go up, I think he definitely stays. If we do go up, it is more of a question mark. But still, he might be worthwhile having in the squad. We do have a lot of central midfield options, though, to be fair. Here's Hutton now. Little back heel to Nolan. Delivered well. Cleared by Halliday. And away with Wright. Into the space. I've got nobody forward with me other than maybe Bobby Poynton on the far side. So Wright going to have to tuck this inside now to a late arriving Tyler Smith. To an even later arriving Jamie Walker, who from here surely gives us a 1-0 lead. Which indeed he does. 6 minutes before half time. The 10 men of Gillingham are finally behind. Bullseye. How are we, Reese? Well, I hope, mate. Oh, it might have been Chesterfield, maybe. Not Gillingham. I can't remember. Clark down the wing, looking for the instant fight back. Nope. Oh, sorry, mate. Take the piss out of him there. Just literally running circles around him. Lapsley through the gap. Pops over the challenge. Tyler's in the box. Oh, and he's beat the man. Tyler Smith going all the way. Tyler Smith for 2. It's a very, very inaccurate finish. Should have been better. Can George Lapsley do anything else? No. Good old thump from distance. A long way wide. Oh, if Tyler Smith buries that, that's game done and dusted. And he really should have buried it. Yeah, I think for now we loan someone in the middle to see what happens for next season. Oh, what a delivery that is. Yeah, good, thank you, Joe. How are you, mate? Pretty straightforward game so far. But will it last? Probably against the 10 men, actually. It's the evidently with the way that one against Harrogate went for the second time this season. It's those simulated games that throw everything into question, isn't it? And no, there isn't really an option at Middlesbrough at the minute. Good idea, though. I hadn't thought about looking at Middlesbrough, but I think because there was only like 3 players that would have been available to us at the given time. Lapsley into Walker and Poynton. Nice. Knock it down if you can. He tried. He failed. Ogie's been very solid for them at the back. Little. Dak. Can get there. Walker's got the legs. It's Williams. And Nevitt. Needs the support. Has it. Little. Nevitt. Nevitt still. Good block. Up we go. Full confidence in Smallwood winning that header. Full confidence in my defender. Getting on the way in the way of that as well. Sam Walker making a good save. Richard forward to Lapsley. Switch. just seen the space for Bobby Poynton out here. It's a hell of a ball. I've been impressed with George Lapsley so far, I must say. Walker looking for Tyler Smith. Can we wrong foot the defender? No, not really. Well done, Conor Masterson. That's a challenge. Dak. Good sharp turn. Good sharp turn again. Williams. Up we go. No, we don't. Dak into Little. Thank you. Smith. Biding our time. Okay. Lapsley. We use Halliday. Halliday has Poynton. Alright, then we will. I'm good, thank you, Samu. How are you, mate? Ads has linked everything in chat for you that you're after. Take the throw quickly. Find Bradley Halliday. Into the middle. Tyler's up. Tyler's not up. Conor Masterson wins the header very well. Oh, ref! Is that in the box? I think it was. He's flattened him. It's George Lapsley against his former team. And I think Little, that was on the edge of the box here. He's just absolutely clattered into George Lapsley. And I think we do have the opportunity from the spot. Indeed we do. Now do we give it to current top goal scorer Tyler Smith? Do we give it to the man that won it, George Lapsley? I think in a minute, Jamie Walker has the best stats, and Jamie Walker is already on the score sheet. So he, okay, good. Thanks for that, game. I'll be honest, I hadn't left that long there, had I? But it just took the penalty for me. Cheers, game. All right, 1-0 then, and 1-0 still. That's a joke. I'm not playing online. Give me as much time as I like to take the penalty, please. I'm playing offline against the AI. It doesn't matter. If we don't get a win from this now, I'm going to be absolutely furious. Didn't even take that long. Oh, what a fucking pain in the arse that was. Jesus, might be down to 9 men. Tyler Smith. Little back heel. That wasn't the back heel, was it? Lapsley's done well, though. Never mind, Lapsley's lost it. What in the fuck was that, chat? It's like it counted the time that I was potentially picking a new taker as part of the build-up to the fucking penalty. Is Nolan. And Dak. And Nevitt is offside. Patterson with a lovely spin. Poynton's out wide. Patterson will still be there. And support to then look for Andy Cook, who's just come off the bench. Scored a second in the last game. Won't get one this time. Not yet, anyway. Ball into the channel for Nevitt. Thank you. Lapsley. It's done well. Done really well, actually. Not to right. I'm going to make a change. I'll take Bobby Poynton off. Move Patterson wide. And then bring Odua on in there. Can Odua defend? I mean, he's no worse than Smallwood, is he? Let's do that as well, then. Yeah, it's stupid. I get it for online gameplay, but if you're playing it offline, then there shouldn't be a timer, should there? What am I doing? Wasting the computer's time? Richards with the throw. Lapsley. Short to Odua. Beating his man. Looking for the top corner. Saved well by Turner. Can Patterson get to the loose ball? No, but they've given it back to me anyway. George Lapsley against his former team. He tried once in the first half from range. He's not going to have the success second time either. Still trying to get over that penalty, to be honest. Still 1-0. I thought I'd stepped in time there. Williams finds Nevitt. Safe. Oi, oi, oi. Nolan with the corner that they're going to take short. Dak delivers. It's a good ball. It's won by Cook. It's cleared by Halliday. Oh, love that, Patterson. I rate that very highly indeed. This is opening up brilliantly on the counter-attack as well. It's been wonderful play. Poynton might just have the legs here on the defender. It's turned well and was playing the pass with that next step. As is almost always the way. Odua, though, has the ball now. And Lapsley. Oh, nearly picked their defence apart. Thank you. That was really embarrassingly poor from them. Right, looking for Cook. Out of his feet. Early shot. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. ADG. Well up, Odua. Oh, footwork from Andy Cook. Andy Cook in the box, looking for another. Brilliant save by Turner. We thought it was maybe going to be deja vu with certain scorelines and certain activities with red cards, etc. It was nearly deja vu from literally just the earlier game today with the late Andy Cook goal to seal a 2-0 win. Dak will deliver this. Halliday has to win it and nod it back to the keeper, which he's done very well indeed. And the referee will do us a favour and blow the final whistle. Well, that was less straightforward as it could have been. Less straightforward than it should have been. Thank you, game. Would have been a simple penalty conversion, you would have thought. Regardless, we are taking home 3 points once more. Congratulations, Jamie Walker, for your man of the match performance. There's your black screen and a couple of boots at the bottom because well-made game. Barrow won again. They're right with us in the league, aren't they?
I just wanted to ask you a couple of questions.
The Be a Pro save is finished, DG.
Thank you for your time.
Here we did because I was 24.86, 25.102 this time. So that is all. That is all replicated other than the match tickets, which is the only one that's different. What was the match tickets thingy? 25.102. 331 346. Lebosh. At least a couple, Kempy. Right, let's try and get that deal done for thingy again, shall we? It's probably not going to let me have him for 50% wages, so I will just... where'd you go? Yeah, I will just use the editor. We'll try, though. Approach to loan. Basic terms. Short term. Just let me pay 50%, please. You asked for 80. Let's negotiate 50. Just accept 50. Alright, well, we'll do this with the editor then, because I don't want to pay more than 50%. I shouldn't have to pay more than 50%. I wouldn't in real life pay more than 50%. So Brandon Keller, sorry, will be joining us on loan from Birmingham City for the rest of the season for 50% of his wages. Brandon Keller. Transfer loan player. Bradford City. Contract length 24? What does that mean? Oh, 24 months, I guess. 6 months is a loan. Thank you. Am I going to need to advance today? Probably. Let me put Smith back in the starting lineup. It's called the Live Editor, Swizzer. Was he in my squad? Do I need to advance today? No, he's there. Brandon Keller. There you go. So we've had to use the editor to get Brandon Keller in because the game's being the game. But that's fine. He is only a squad player for us, but because he was better than someone we already had and we had the plans to loan that lesser rated someone out, I'm happy to replicate the real life signing of Brandon Keller here in this save as well. We're obviously still looking to move some players of our own out also. With more loans, but I need to actually add Brandon Keller in to know how much money I'm going to have left in my wage budget to know whether I can or cannot go for the centre mid from Portsmouth. So scrap all of that and I'll do it in a minute. Do the same highlight again in a minute. Insert. Cam, 59. Brandon Keller. Don't know how old he is. Say 19. 19. 5,400. Yeah, okay. 1. Birmingham City. 50%. Because he's under 19. Oh, sorry, under 21. I don't have to register him. We'll just put an N in there though, just for completeness' sake. Right, do the highlight again, shall we? So with the game being the game, we have loaned Brandon Keller in with the editor. We're paying 50% of his £5,400 a week and he's in from Birmingham on a six-month loan. Meaning we've added him to the squad tracker now. He's in here, just above George Lapsley there. Brandon Keller in from Birmingham City, paying 50% of his wages. Was he on £5,400 a week? Meaning I have £5,900 a week remaining in my wage budget. Now, I am still inclined to go and get the guy from Portsmouth. He's transfer listed in Save because he's running out of contract in Save. And because, again, the game is the game and not FIFA. Not FM. I can't loan him. I can only delegate to sign him, which is not something A, I should be allowed to do as per the rulings of the English divisions. B, nor is it something I want to do, having not played with him yet, having no idea of whether he's any good or not. We anticipate that he is going to be very good, but we're going to loan him in from Championship Portsmouth for the remainder of this season. He's on £9,700 a week, again with a 50-50 that we're doing for when we need to use the live editor. And 50-50 is probably going to be the go-to negotiation anyway for loans. We will be paying him less than what is remaining on our wage budget. So I can add him into the squad tracker, and we will loan in Ben Stevenson from Portsmouth for the remainder of the season. Fuck you. Fuck you. Centre mid. 63. Ben Stevenson. 27. 9,700. 1 year. Portsmouth. 50%. I need to register him. Yes. And Ben Stevenson is into the squad. Or will be when I actually do it with the fucking live editor. Lol. Ben. Lone player, Bradford City, 6 months. Yes. Thank you. I have to go in and out a couple of times to get it to say that's what we did before, wasn't it? There he is. Hello, mate. I'm just going to put him on the bench ahead of Sarcevic, who I'd be open to selling in this window. So I'm going to actually add Sarcevic to the transfer list, I think. Contract currently runs for another 18 months. I'm going to transfer list him. Doing Plymouth on Ultimate, are you? Nice, Hayden. Leif Davis just got away with a possible red, did he? Oh, he's just become a woking player, has he? Let's have a look for you. Aidan O'Brien, a 31-year-old striker. 62 rated. Pacey. Not great technically, but obviously that means nothing in terms of real life ability. Thank you for the follow, Fratic. I did Racing Creator Series, mate, yes. Correctamundo. Right, Lapsley, I believe, is going to be cup tied for this next game, isn't he? So let me have a look at the squad hub. He's a Cam, isn't he? Yeah, Lapsley's played 2 games. Up next for us is Morecambe away in the BSL Trophy. BSL? British Street... BSM. No current plans, McCauley, because there's not enough there to do anything with unless we get the sale. Just sort my team out first and then we can do the piece to camera. Oh, take Lapsley off the bench. Up next for us in the Bristol Street Motors Trophy is Morecambe, who have just loaned Gabe Wadsworth from us. So I should probably not let him play. because we're not letting George Lapsley play in this game because he's cup tied. But because it's just a quick sim, I'm not going to be that anal about it. And we get a 2-0 win. So Cook and Gilbert get the goals. Nice to see Gilbert grab a goal, the loanee from Middlesbrough. Now, as per our decision to give the real-life prize money, I will allocate our real-life prize money from winning that game onto the spreadsheet. And then up next for us is now second versus now third, previously fourth. But since we beat Gillingham, they've overdone them and pulled themselves into an automatic promotion spot now. Barrow, away from home at Holker Street. MK Dons, we are level on points with at the top of the table, but they have a game in hand. 26 games played this season, 20 to go. And we still look good for an automatic promotion spot. But as you can tell from the table, it is relatively close. All it takes is a couple of games slip up and we could be down into the playoffs, which is absolutely something we want to avoid. Office is what you want, Ches, isn't it? Well done, mate. Just travel costs for Morecambe is apparently all I've got to put in. Okay. Is it 20 grand, is it? And I will just quick double check myself, if you don't mind. Round of 32. No, that was the round of 16. So that's 40 grand for a win there. Just double check. I'm pretty sure that was the round of 16. Round 3. So yeah. Round of 16. And we did a dub. So that is 40 grand for us in prize money. Lovely jubbly. I've already done the 20 grand for participating. Let's have a look. I mean, we've only done like 3 match day weekends, AD. And yes, they've now won 4 games and are no longer bottom of the table. No, not yet, AD. We're still in the transfer window. Not gotten as far as checking the Patreons yet. Nice. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break. I just got a message saying that there's a reduced sandwich for me available in the fridge. Banging. So I'm going to go and grab that as well. I'm back in just 2 minutes, chat. BRB. Love a cheeky free sandwich. Ipswich did a goal. Who scored? Don't just say Ipswich. I know what you lot like. Sammy Schmoddick's nice. Shame he did fuck all for us in the RTG last year, innit? Oh god, nearly threw it on the floor. Yeah, sorry Reece, you kind of need Ipswich to lose here, don't you? It's a barbecue chicken and bacon sandwich. Meal deal sandwich that was just reduced because it was going out date today. Not gonna say no to that. Oh, Diabate's up to 66. Go on, lad. Sort Barrow's team out. Quar, yes. Spence, yes. Newbie, yes. Is that? Yeah. Puffer was the. Oh no. I think there's something else. Put my honey out there. Feely. There was a right back, a Jamaican right back that played for someone that I was thinking about signing, wasn't there? I'm thinking about looking at anyway. Pardon? Twice. Nothing specific, Jeffrey. No, not really. Just enjoy it. Four, 2-3-1 for Barrow. Paul Farman in goal. Emile Acquar up top. Robbie Gotts in midfield. It's not a great team. It's not terrible. Where are you going? Come back, sir. Where are you going, mate? Oh, my mouse must have been over here. He's on walkabouts. Yeah, not a great team, but certainly a side that, given our recent form, we have to be confident of beating. It's not really anyone we should fear in this division. But in the division above, when we get there, whether it's this season or not, I'm not sure, but we're hoping so. But when we get to the division above, there are going to be quite a few teams that we should fear, regardless of the size of our squad. Sorry, regardless of the size of our club, our squad is not going to be on the same level as most of the teams in League One by the time we get there. And depending on what our financial situation looks like at the time, will determine how good a squad we can put together for the summer window prior to going up, prior to playing in the league above. We anticipate, let's be honest, we anticipate going up this year, but Bradford are challenging for promotion in real life, so I'm quite happy that the season we're having right now is within the realms of the realism possibility. Let's be honest, at Cambridge last year, we got out of League One in 2 years, which is remarkable. Whereas this is a much more realistic first season to be having at this level with the quality of the side that we have available to us. So I've got no concerns about the way that the season has gone so far in terms of it being an unrealistic promotion attempt This is exactly what this team should be doing and are doing in real life. So, very happy so far. Nothing to complain about. You guys are loving the save as well and showing some fantastic support. So, thank you continually for doing that too. Nice ball by Byrne to Spence. And away. And away. And away. I'm going to finish this sandwich. Shouldn't fear Cambridge, though. Cambridge probably get fucking relegated anyway. Need to fear in real life Walsall, Oliver, yes. In-game Walsall aren't that good. Exclamation mark PC specs. Oh, there you go. Ads is already on it. Can't beat a chicken and bacon barbecue sandwich for £1. It's not a bad shout, is he? Oh, whiskey, whiskey. Fucking Nora. Count on him. Oh, I'll run straight into him. Well done, Chess. Mahoney. Drifting centrally. Looking for a ball around the corner, which is very well played. That wasn't very good. Johnson. Early down the line to right. It was a poor touch, but he's gotten the better of the defender. And the next one. And a great ball. Tyler Smith. Ah! Can't quite get there. Here's Spence. And Gotts. Nice ball through the gap. Spence getting forward. Oh, and he's somehow ridden that challenge. Acquire. Halliday's in the way. Kieran Kelly does the most important bit. Touch. Newby. Back to Robbie Gotts. And Spence. Well in, Walker. Lapsey gets away from his man as well and commits another player to a challenge too. Really impressed with George Lapsey so far. Ow, shit. Jackson down the line to Acquire. That's a good delivery. He's going to pick up his teammate at the back post. Mahoney's here. Needed the support, really. And quick one, too, has certainly caught me out. Shot blocked, pinballing around, and we will get rid of it, thankfully. That could have been dangerous. Well, it was dangerous, but we dealt with it. Now Lapsley breaking. Do I do Tyler Smith through the middle? No, let's go out wide to right. And he'll push and drive down the line. And now we look for Tyler Smith in the middle, who gets there with the header, but it's not a very good one. Checking. We are checking. Oh, okay, let's have a look. Scrolling. I'd probably rather you didn't, Calman, use the spreadsheet for your own save on YouTube, if you wouldn't mind. By all means, create your own spreadsheet. And by all means, do a realistic RTG. I'm not saying don't, but I'd rather you left our spreadsheet for this channel, if you don't mind. Use it as inspiration, absolutely. But Andy's gone to a lot of work and a lot of effort to make that spreadsheet for this channel, specifically for this channel. So I'd rather we kind of kept it as our unique thing, if you don't mind, YouTube-wise. No, I appreciate you going above and beyond and asking, Calman. It's very good of you. I appreciate it, mate. Apologies for not being more welcoming and not giving the response that I'm sure you would have hoped for. Ross the Sloth, thank you for the follow, mate. Best of luck with the save there, Calman. By all means, feel free to link me to your first episode when you do put it live on Twitter or something. Don't know if the sliders work on world class. Best thing to do is to play with it and test it. Try them. Well up, Walker. God, he's so good, Jamie Walker. He's the sort of player that is probably going to be in and around our squad at League One level, regardless of the fact that his overall is a little lower. He just has the capability and quality to do so. Oh, what? That was a shot! What in the... What? I can't... What? That was ridiculous! Absolutely to Walker. Walker to Boynton. Boynton into the middle. Tyler Smith can't get there. Can Walker get to that? No. What was that shot? It went literally sideways. There you go, Mahoney. Oh, that is a great cross. And the header needed to be better. We've both had an opening chance with a delivery from out wide and a flicked header, but neither of us have found the target yet. A point against Barrow would be a pretty solid result, given the fact that we've lost a few this season that we arguably shouldn't have. And we've played really well against some good sides, but to be able to do it every time is probably asking a bit too much of the players. And away from home as well, against a side challenging for promotion. As long as you avoid defeat against a promotion rival, that's good enough, I think, considering we've already beaten MK Dons and Gillingham today. Asking for 9 points from these fixtures is probably a little bit too much to ask for. And we need Sam Walker to keep making saves like that to ensure we get the 7 points that currently we're on for. Campbell with a ball short to Newby. Blocked well by Walker, but they'll keep the pressure on. Pressure gone. Poynton breaking. Nobody forward. Little back heel maybe. Cheeky. Newby. Lapsley and Walker. Oh, steady. Oh, he's absolutely turned him. Johnson, half time. Yeah, it is very detailed. And he does like data entry like that for work, so hence why he's been able to make something quite so detailed and quite so impressive. Thank you for the follow, Hummus. Squashamus. I recognise the username. Were you already following Squashamus? What career mode should you do in England? Either Championship or League 2. You could do something with one of the teams in the Championship that have their ground in the game for the first time this year. So Bristol City or Blackburn or Coventry City perhaps. Or in League 2, yeah, maybe try and get Wimbledon back to the big time. Bradford, Swindon were in the Premier League in the early 1990s. Could do a Swindon Town save. Salford, maybe, yeah. They were ones on our vote. On one of the ones on our vote. Notts County were the other one on our vote that didn't get selected. Obviously, Jack would like you to do a Grimsby save. Walsall are flying IRL. Yeah, you could try and replicate their success thus far this season. How did Walsall get on yesterday? Or did they not play? Oh, Squash Miss is a Grimsby fan already. How's that? Spence. Let's kick that straight into Smallwood. Oh, straight into Smallwood's hand, unfortunately. Spence with the free kick. Taken short. Oh, that didn't quite work as he'd hoped. Oh, that was a bit of a dodgy touch. Hopefully the counter-attack will work as we've hoped. Which it won't. Sweet. When was the last time Grimsby were that high, Jack? Mahoney. It's a nice turn. Campbell. Spence. Skips past the challenge. Worried about the ball in there. Aqua has it. Aqua turns. Aqua has his shot well saved. Barrow proving to be the most difficult side we've faced so far this episode. Apart from obviously Harrogate Town, apparently. Here's Mahoney as the ball was given away. Oh, and another chance missed. 2002 was the last time we were in the Championship. Okay, that was supposed to go all the way to the front line, but fair enough. Left back it is. Good. Challenge. Quick throw. Read it. See ya. Defenders out of position as well. Plenty of space for Bobby. Always ready and itching to get in behind. Tyler Smith has held his run nicely. Touch is good. Too many defenders around. Maybe should have gone back to George Lapsley there. Nearly at the hour mark. And, well, Barrow are performing admirably thus far. We are arguably underperforming thus far, but still not conceded, so you're happy enough with another clean sheet, obviously. Thank you. Oh. I was quite simply going to turn him then. It's a great through ball. Newby, Aqua missed a number of chances already. He's not going to get the chance to miss another. Spence, well in, George Lapsley looking for him. Steps away from another challenge. He seems to invite a lot of challenges like that, George Lapsley. I think he's on. He's in, that's for sure. Needs the support though. Bobby, early ball. Keeper's come. Keeper gets the fracking shite. See what Stevenson's all about, shall we? Right footed, left footed. Right footed. Yeah, every team and club has a rise and a fall. You just happen to be in the midst of your fall. Spence. Up we go, please. Good header. Smallwood will get there. Tyler Smith. Look for Lapsley. Look for the fullback. And hopefully draw that shit pass. Nice tackle by Lapsley. Driving immediately into the space, getting fouled, and the referee will come across and give a yellow card. Now then, from the set piece, have we got anything? I actually might take that short there. It's Mr. Walker, who has support. Oh, it's Kieran bloody Kelly. All right, well, that went well then. Quite safe. Spence. Bundled off it by Ben Stevenson. Just taking his time getting to his feet. But does eventually do so. Strike. Good save. Very nearly didn't get to that Walker. It was almost past him by the time he got the hand to it. Corner for Barrow. Campbell to take. Either side could justify winning this one by a goal to nil or so. But at the minute, it is still 0-0, despite this game probably having just as many chances, if not more so, than the previous two. I'll take Walker off as well, I think. Be tiring now. Yeah. Let's do Gilbert. Gilbert for Poynton. Gotts. Spence. Nice tackle by Kelly. Looking for Wright. Driving across the pitch. Running Walker. Challenge. Right. Quick throw. Halliday to Gilbert. Gilbert spins and spins well. Looking for Tyler Smith. We get an advantage there, or was there just an offside advantage for them? I don't think Tyler Smith was offside, was he? Jackson. Quick throw. 7 shots on target, as you can see, for Barrow so far. Only 3 for us. They've been the deadlier side, in theory, obviously. Neither side deadlier than the other in terms of the scoreline. In terms of creativity, Barrow have been the better team. Here's Jackson now. Back to Spence again. And into Kirk, who's off the bench here. Picks out his man superbly. And well, Mr. Mahoney will have nightmares about that tonight. Sam Foley coming on for Robbie Gotts. But that pass, oh, he was offside. He gets away with it. Nightmares avoided because he hasn't been able to stay onside, so the miss doesn't really feel as costly as it could have done. Smith has the... I was trying to play that through the air. Has the run of Wright out wide. Can't use it. Stevenson on for me in the middle, but he's not really had the chance to be involved in the play yet. Here's Acquah. Turns well. Acquah with a dink. They're trying to do it again across the box. Well defended by Bradley Halliday. Composed defending by Bradley Halliday to just chest that down. Patterson's positioned himself well here. We do have Gilbert out wide, who's on off the bench with some fresh legs. And that's worked really well for me, as you can tell. Acquah's been a pain in the arse all game, actually. But 2 minutes added on here. With Barrow in possession, it will be them scoring or nothing, I think. Lapsley could have maybe brought that down. We might have been able to have a chance of our own. It will be Barrow scoring or nothing. And it will be nothing for either side. Nothing on the score sheet. Thankfully, a point apiece in the points tally. But a point apiece is all we get from Barrow away from home. Oh. Have you frozen? Don't tell me you're frozen. Oh, thank God for that. Appreciate it, Star. Glad you're enjoying the save, mate. Imcadon's win again. Fucking annoying.
Just a couple of questions for you. Thank you for...
What costs to Barrow? Was that 18 again? 14. Barrow is further than Morecambe, but it costs us more money to go to Morecambe, apparently. Okay. Player wages. Right, our wages will have changed now. We've got Stevenson in. 79,000 on the dot. And shirt sales are 3,250. So we not had any bids, which we haven't. Don't know why it just randomly stops you like that. Like, there's literally nothing to stop me for. No, sorry, Neil. Sorry, mate. No plans to play you in this one. Not at the moment. Who is it we've got left? Crew and Accrington Stanley. Crew away for our next game. Then Accrington Stanley at home for the final game of the day. I'm sorely tempted to take Smallwood out for Ben Stevenson at the minute. And to be fair, maybe for a simmer, I actually do. So that we've got higher rated players in the side. Considering simmed games haven't been quite so fruitful for us of late. Let's put Ben Stevenson in there and see if we can get a result this time. Which we do. Smallwood comes off the bench and scores literally a minute later. So maybe I shouldn't have played Stevenson. Halliday got the goal to give us the 1-0 lead and they equalised 3 minutes later. Of course. Well, we'll take the 3 points. Very happy with that. MK Dons draw as well, which is good. Barrow draw also. So that will close the gap to 1, is it, at the top of the table? No, it is indeed 1 point between ourselves and MK Dons. 4 points back to Gillingham and 6 points now to Barrow and the top of those playoff spots, which is, of course, where we don't want to end up this season. We hopefully will be able to get a result against bottom of the table at Accrington Stanley as well, although we do have potentially some extra things to add to our... Do we? Yes, just an extra set of wages and shirt sales to add here, so that's fine. We're now paying £79,000 on the nose for wages. At the beginning of the season, we were paying 57. So we're paying considerably more a week now than we were, and that is obviously only going to continue to rise as we progress further and further through the save. Accrington in 2 days' time leaves us in a position where we're probably going to have to rotate a bit for this midweek as well, so it's not going to be a massively straightforward fixture. Yes, we are going to quite heavily have to rotate, but we do have, of course, the quality in depth at the moment to be able to deal with the nature of the fixture list. So hopefully we can get some good performances and a good result regardless. Byrne wanted to play the last game. I elected not to play him, but he will get the opportunity this time around. And against Accrington Stanley at home, we get a 1-1 draw. Andy Cook with a goal keeps his tally ticking over for the season. I didn't glance to see any of the teams that we're playing against or challenging at the top of the table against there. Oh, MK Dons lost. We are now level on points with MK Dons at the top of the table. 2 points only to Gillingham and still 6 to Barrow as they drew. So Gills closed the gap. We both closed the gap on MK Dons and we end the month and the January transfer window in a decent position. A bid for Bradley Halliday from Rizespor in Turkey. Yeah, because that's realistic, isn't it? We'll head away to transfer deadline day then. I don't believe we're going to do anything else ourselves unless we are able to get the sale for Sarcevic. We currently have 4.5 grand in... I have more transfer budget than wage budget. Which I guess normally is as you would expect it to be. But not when your transfer budget is £5,000. That's not going to get me anyone, really, is it? Noches, no, it's not. 26.5 mil only for Mark Gay is a remarkably low figure. Unless there was a player involved going the other way, which there may well have been actually. $26.5, wasn't it? It's just what it's valued at. Wow. No bigger deals going through either. Halfway through deadline. Never mind. I'll take that back. Ronald Araujo to Tottenham. So with 1 hour left to transfer deadline day, the biggest deals on the day are Ronald Araujo to Tottenham, Ibu Konate to PSG, and Diamande to Valencia. We've also seen those last two actually coming in the final hour. We've also seen Mark Gahey leave Crystal Palace to go to Borussia Dortmund for £25 million or so, 26.5 I think it was, which is a crazy low figure for a player as talented as him. Reggiana have bid for Bobby Poynton. No, Bobby will be with us till at least championship level, if not potentially. He might well be one of those players that is here all save long. Again, we've got scout reports that we can go to at the end of the season and have a look through, but for the time being, we're ignoring those until we get to the month of March, which isn't that far away, to be fair. 419 million only spent on transfer deadline day, so I'll show you the transfer history for the save, and we'll show you the Patreon list as well when the time comes. So Nico Williams did move in January. Athletic Bilbao to Tottenham for 94.2. Isak's gone to PSG. Ronald Araujo, we mentioned. Marquinhos has gone to Real Madrid. We've also seen Alejandro Balde come to Liverpool. That's their Robertson replacement, longer term. Tony Rudiger's come to City, so that will replace the outgoing John Stones that we saw happen earlier on in the window. Akanji to Newcastle happened in November, so would have gone through on January the 1st. John Stones, similarly, November and January the 1st. Konate we saw, actually, didn't we? Santiago Jimenez goes to Juventus as a player that gets recommended a lot in career modes. Diamande we saw. Andre Lunin to Leverkusen. Joey Firman to Roma is a decent signing for them. It really was a quiet window, wasn't it? Harvey Elliott goes to Arsenal for 31.4 million, and we're already into the 30s. Robertson went to Roma, so that's why they've signed Balde at Liverpool. He literally is the Andy Robertson replacement. Ademola Lookman's back in the Premier League at Aston Villa this time. And, I mean, we're right down in the 20s now, so a quiet... Brian Mbermo to Real Madrid. All right, I know he's decent, but is he Real Madrid worthy? I don't know. I don't think so. Right, I'm going to go and sort out the Patreon spreadsheet, and I'll show you if anybody's moved there, and then we can end the episode. Can't we?
Yes, Jez, yes we can.
Just Kayla and Stevenson, Daniel, yes. Didn't have the money for anything else. I don't believe anything will have happened in this first window, but I might be wrong. On this first season. So we just bring that up. So Kelly Timbers, Henderson free agent, Mansfield free agent for AJ, Will at Middlesbrough. Then right backs, Emmett at Barcelona, Thomas at Charlotte, and Daz as a free agent. Yep. Centre backs, Julio, free agent. Dallas, yeah. Ben, yeah. Alex, yeah. Yeah. Lots of free agents here. In fact, all the left backs are free agents. That's weird. Everybody that chose a left back chose a free agent. Connor at Mulder. Michael at DC United. Then Mike at Watford. Davison's a free agent. Daniel at Everton. Ads at Salford is our highest rated player at this moment in time. It's gone up 4 from 56 to 60. Bailey Huddersfield and a couple of Manchester Uniteds. We've not seen Griff for a few days, have we? Nolan at Wrexham, free agent. Josh and his haircut at Stockport, free agents. Liam there. Owen at Walsall. Joey at Stockport. Owen at Cambridge, free agent. Abrams as a free agent. Just scrolling down on my spreadsheet next to me. Powers at Chelsea. Liam at Stoke. Michael free agent. Jack at Grimsby. Brandon. Salzburg. Free agent for Dave. Hazard was at Harrogate. Jasper Waldo at Palmer. That was where he wanted to be, wasn't it? Braden at West Brom. James at Liverpool. Justin at Chesterfield. Shane at Gills. MK Dons. Frankfurt. That was where he started, wasn't it? Frankfurt. Yeah, ads. Lots of strikers. John Ho was a free agent. Chris at Reading. Sam at Birmingham. Mellon's absolutely a striker we could consider loaning next year from Burnley if possible. Aidey's a free agent. Yeah, everyone in the first season has stayed where they were. So everybody in the Patreon is where they were. We've seen some considerable growth. So by all means, free agents, by all means, Patreon players, if you want to come by the stream and see your player in closer detail, then do join me over on Twitch or on the YouTube live channel whilst we're active and streaming, and you can see all your players in closer detail. By all means, of course, feel free to pause and have a closer look at your summary, but if you want to see all the individual stats, etc., then you can come by the stream and we will show you in closer detail. But everybody is where they were. That tends to happen in Season 1, especially with the free agents. It'll be Season 2 with because of the way we've not created the players, we just kind of edited real life players. So it tends to be the way that they stay at the club that they're at, or as a free agent for at least the first season, and then we'll start to see moves from there on out. But that's where we end the transfer window. Join me tomorrow, where we will have the month of February, which is more straightforward, although we have a League One side in the quarter-final, I think it is, of the EFL Trophy, but we're concentrating on the league form, so we won't play anything in the EFL Trophy unless it's the final. So really, February, March, April, and probably we'll include May in April as well. Not long, we should be at the end of the season by the end of the week. Just come around very quickly indeed. Join me tomorrow for the next instalment. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Please do continue to leave your feedback in the comment section down below. You've seen how we've taken on a lot already in this save, and I'm sure there'll be more points that you come up with ways to improve the save as well. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Do come and join me on stream, and I'll see you next time. We'll be streaming till about 6, Jake. Let me save that. It's RTG episode 7, I think. It is tomorrow's video, but we'll record another one before I start editing. How are we, Mr. Austin? Well, I hope. Just seen a Portuguese team paint a goal line with milk as they didn't have enough paint. What? It's just going to evaporate or soak into the ground. The fuck, Mike? Yeah, not a sentence I expected to see ever. Agreed. I'm just going for a quick toilet break. I'll pop this back in the fridge, and then we will we'll record another episode. So don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we will crack on yet further still. BRB. We'll get some press conference questions from the comment section actually for this next episode. I didn't do any in that last one. Mainly because it was already a long enough video with all my waffling at the beginning. Is that a penalty Fulham? Oh, it's got to be. I don't know what Sam Morsey's doing there. That's a joke. Absolute idiot. It's raining quite hard in Fulham, isn't it? It looks rather miserable. Yeah, I should be able to. Room. You're at Harrogate, right? Two games. But unfortunately, no goals or assists. It's a hell of a run-up for Raul Jimenez. He always does that from pens, doesn't he? Big run-up. Good pen. 1-1. Oh, Justin, you got a goal. You are on the score sheet in League 2 for Chesterfield. Who else is in our division? See if Ben's played. Oh, well, Ben. I'm not sure if Ben's with us. I'm going to check as Ben with 10 games played at Bromley and 2 goals. Go on, lad. I need the 1 clean sheet, though. Yikes. I wonder whether they played much centre mid, maybe. Or CDM. Who else? We had someone at Gillingham, didn't we? Who's at Gillingham? Shane. Shane's not played. Rip. Jack at Grimsby. 1 game played for Jack, but no goals. Penalty Ipswich. Yep, that's Ben. We looked at thingy, didn't we? AJ. What position was AJ? Oh, AJ must have been a free agent. Not a Vale. Salford. Mr. Starr. 6 games played. No goals or assists, I'm afraid. Ads. You are at... Not ads. Oh yeah, ads. Frankfurt. You're in Germany. Good old Germany. Owen was at Walsall as well, wasn't he? Owen Sanders, 2 games. 2 games for Walsall. Liam Delap makes it 2-1 Ipswich. That was everyone. Or did we have someone at Swindon? Well, I think we used to have someone at Swindon on the Patreon, but he's not on the Patreon anymore. Oh no, Jordan. Yeah, Jordan's played 1 game. How are we, Shane? Well, I hope, mate. We just looked at you, actually, didn't we? Inadvertently, without realising you were here. Top goal scorers in the league. Tyler's got 11 in 20. Olafela Olamola. Is he any good? No. He's just quick. Right. We're on match day, we are. Sold him in season 2 because he did nothing. Yeah, I don't blame you. Right, let's get some press conference questions from those comment sections. And some names to pull behind me, actually. Matt Baker. Not that Matt Baker, different Matt Baker, I'm sure. I've got a press conference question there that I can use. done. Evangelis Petrovic. Vajakis, apparently, according to my fingers. I'll put Davos in as well. Actually, she put Vangelis as well, not Vangelis. Fucking moron. And Davos. Any more press conference questions in there? The second one. Scrolling for a decent press conference question. You should sign Gareth Barry. We had a lot about that last time, didn't we? Don't want fucking Gareth Barry. I thought Fulham had scored again then for a moment. We're glanced up. Press conference question 3. Right, 3 press conference questions. 3 names on the board behind me. Did I actually send them to the board behind me? Yes. Okay, good. Have United got Leicester or Southampton, Mike? We're not currently looking for a striker, Dan, no. Right. And Wickord. Is that definitely a foul? A tug, maybe. With all of our transfer business done for the season, we hope that the squad we've built is good enough to get promotion to League One for next season. The squad we currently have is probably not good enough to stay in League One next season, so we would need further investment in the summer when it comes. But for the time being, we find ourselves second in the division, and hopefully we'll be maintaining a top 3 spot between now and the end of the year. We're in fact joint top, as you see there, by just a single goal with MK Dons. But Gillingham are hot on the heels, and any slip-ups could see us drop down to 3rd. A couple of slip-ups in the row could see us drop out of the top 3 altogether and into the playoffs. We're currently 12 points inside the top 7, though, so confident we'll have a chance of promotion, if not promotion itself, by the end of the season. February is a relatively straightforward month for us, although we do have a game at the end against Burton in the quarterfinals of the EFL Trophy. Obviously, our focus is on getting out of this league at the moment, so we will concentrate on our domestic league performances as opposed to our domestic cup. Swindon, Tranmere, Newport and Port Vale, the 4 that lie ahead of us today. We're saying thank you today to those of you on the board behind me for your continued support in the comments section. Thank you very much to Matt Baker, Evangelist Petrovic and to Davos as well. Appreciate it. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the saves so far. It really helps push the content to new audiences and helps the channel in general. Do subscribe to the channel if you haven't already as well, of course, to make sure you don't miss out on any more. We'll see in the first one against Swindon, away from home against the side that are in 16th. Should be straightforward. Is not straightforward. I shouldn't have done that. Maybe. Subawale gives them a 1-0 win. And that is potentially the first of the aforementioned slip-ups that might see us drop out of the top 3. However, you will have noticed there that MK Dons played Gillingham and drew, and Barrow lost themselves away from home against Cheltenham, who are 19th. So we won't get too down in the doldrums about the defeat to Swindon. We have Tranmere next, who are in the playoffs. I think you'll find we'll play that one. And fingers crossed we'll get ourselves a decent result. The board is starting to question me a little bit, but that's probably because of some unrealistic expectation for signing someone from North America or something. Oh, it's because we didn't get to the round of 16 in the FA Cup. All right, sweet. Cool story, bro. Cool story, bro. Fucking bullshit, bro. Travel across from Swindon. Match tickets from Accrington Stanley. We didn't do, actually. We didn't do the match tickets from Accrington Stanley. So we need to do that. What was the attendance? 25,014. Is 330,184. So very much. And then travel costs, player wages and shirt sales, which is going to be exactly the same as that one. Le bouche. I know, the minimum that it ever gives you for the FA Cup is round of 16, which is absolute bullshit. It always has been. And probably always fucking will be as well. Hello, Chief Executive. Oh! Drogheda have looked to loan Dallas. Intriguing. Would that happen this window? The Irish window's not open longer than the British one, is it? Potentially. The snowman, yeah. The snowman is on his way to Ireland, potentially. Championship finances. Shouldn't be anything else yet, I don't think. No. Ipswich are 7 minutes plus stoppage away from back-to-back Premier League victories, which would be pretty impressive for them, especially against Fulham and Chelsea, actually. Just make sure that Tranmere's team is as good as it should be. Do we have a Patreon player at Tranmere? Can't remember, actually. We might do. Davison and Jennings. Hawks. Finley. Lunger. Someone's at Tranmere, aren't they? Sure remember putting someone at Tranmere. Oh, Aaron. It's Aaron Hamilton. Aaron wanted to go to Tranmere. I knew it was someone. I just knew it in me burns. Jude's having a whale of a time. Probably Reese, yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. That's the thing though, FUT doesn't die a couple of months of the game being out. It earns them over $1 billion each, probably closer to $2 billion by this point, each year. Trey and Yoni, who's he play for, Dea? And what does he start? What is his starting rating? Tell me all about him. Oh, nice one, Reese. Liverpool starts at 62-ish. Fulham corner. Tranmere with a rather old school 4-4-2. Connor Jennings and Josh Davison lead the line. Luke McGee in goal is actually pretty decent. They're in the playoffs. They're pushing. They will try. Keep forgetting to turn the keyboard off before we get into games. They're pushing for an automatic spot. They're going to be a slight way behind because obviously the three of us at the top are with a bit of an advantage at the moment. But if they get a win against us here, especially in awkward, wet conditions here at Valley Parade, then there's no reason why they can't consider themselves good enough to warrant challenging. And if results go their way, then absolutely they could have a go. Tranmere have been championship in the not too distant past, whilst also having been in the National League in the less distant past. Such is the nature with so many sides, isn't it, in the football leagues. Some have got, like Bradford, for example, former Premier League side. There are a couple of former Premier League sides in League Two at the moment. And some that were League Two not that long ago that are Premier League sides now. It's actually pretty crazy. But for the time being, we're both in League Two, but we hope that one of us, isn't going to be next year. And not because we're going down either. Jennings, Finley, wide. That's all right, Daniel. You don't need to be active all the time. He's 61 rated. What position does he play in? Bear with me one sec. Andy! I am 8! Thank you very much for the raid of 143, dude. Welcome in, guys. I hope you Katie, and the puppers are well and had a good Christmas and New Year's. Welcome in, everyone. You join us in the midst of a realistic Road to Glory career mode. We're no longer at Everton. Sorry, Andy. We started a new save. We're in League Two with Bradford. Quite the alternative. Although if Everton keep up their current trajectory, who knows? They might meet sooner rather than later. Again, sorry, Andy. Charlie and Gaming Breakdown, thank you for the follows, guys. Welcome across from Andy's stream. Presumably, Andy was futting today, one imagines. By all means, let me know how it went for him in chat. We're going to crack on, if you don't mind, with hopefully battering the shit out of Tranmere. So I guess we have got a a Merseyside-based side in today's video or today's stream, just not the one that you expected. Johnson and forward nicely into Smith. Those of you that are used to FUT gameplay, we have significant sliders on, significant gameplay altering sliders on, so the game will look significantly different to what you're used to seeing, especially in the wet. It's Halliday down the line to Bobby Poynton. Beat your man. Go on, lad. He's beaten the man. Smith's in the middle. It's not a bad delivery, you know. Cleary wins the header. Lapsley will bring it down. Oh, that's a good challenge. That's fucking annoying, isn't it? Davison. 4-4-2 is probably going to be quite awkward to play against here for Tranmere. Connor Jennings can't quite get through my midfield there. Walker will find Smith, and there was at least plenty of space out wide for Wright here. Dink it. Get it down and bury it. We've seen it a few times this season. We see it again. The ball over the top to an on-rushing Tyler Smith and buried in the back of the net. Bradford lead by a goal to nil. I was going to say away from home. We're not. We're at home. We lead by a goal to nil at Valley Parade against the playoff pushing Tranmere. Another penalty Fulham. Was it definitely a pen? 91st minute. Raul Jimenez goes the other way. Top right corner. 2-2. The first penalty for Fulham was absolutely avoidable for Ipswich. Was the second one. Nailed on Stonewaller pen, was it? It's a good finish. Jimenez's first pen wasn't great, actually, but that second one is top ball. Top draw, even. Who gave away the pen? What sort was it? Just a challenge? Or Leif Davis, who could have been sent off early on, gave it away. Yips. Yeah, they were close to back-to-backs. Chelsea and Fulham would have been decent turnaround as well. Now, last time Fulham scored a pen, Ipswich went up the other end and won one of their own, so it might not necessarily be over yet, especially when there's 7 minutes to go. Or 7 minutes added on anyway, 6 of which left to go, but presumably slightly more because of the penalty. What's a decent ball over the top, but someone's used the hand, and it was them. Oh, that was a shite pass. Connor Jennings. Well in, Richie Smallwood. His performances have been right up there, Richie Smallwood, this season, haven't they? Tyler, that's a challenge and a half. Richie Smallwood is definitely pushing to have a contract extension, even if he's not necessarily going to be at the club much more than the 1 year. But having the body for a busy League One season might come in handy. Would save us having to potentially look for loan deals for central midfielders like we've had to do this season. With obviously Stevenson coming in from Portsmouth. Lapsley, Bradford bought in real life, so we replicated it. Brandon Kaler, Bradford bought in real life, so we replicated it. When we get to the point of not really seeing those players that Bradford sign IRL be able to make any sort of impression on our squad whatsoever, then we'll stop replicating real life signings. But if Bradford get someone that genuinely could make a difference to our team, then we will look to do it, obviously provided we have the finances available to do so based on the spreadsheet. Flick that on, well up. Tyler Smith has run straight into the defender. Well done, dickhead. Oh, Finley. Strike. Oh, narrowly wide. Not far past the post at all, but luckily for me, the right side of the post. No equaliser for Tranmere. It was there. Left mid, having a go there. Smith, get it out wide. Found well here, right. Tuck it back to the edge of the box. They hit hand. It hit our hand. That's annoying. Oh, nice little change of direction. Big ballet fans, are they, Fulham? Love a 2-2. That's a great ball inside to Lonja. Out-muscled off it. Okay. Mind we want it back. Walker to Smith. Oh, it's late. I don't think that's red worthy. Just the yellow. It was from behind and it was late, so the referee might, and the referee has, brandished a red card. Sam Finley sent in the 33rd. Tranmere, a goal and a man down now. It wasn't rash, it wasn't high. He's just... It's not a red card for me. Referee strictness is set to normal, not necessarily to strict like it has been for previous saves. So I am surprised to see as many red cards as we've seen so far this season. But that's probably the first one where you'd say it wasn't a red. Almost every other one, in fact, I'd go as far as to say genuinely every other one, has been the right decision to send the man off for the challenge in question at the time. We lead by a goal to nil, but that's not always been how the game has ended up when we've been playing against 10 men. We've certainly lost a couple of games against 10 men this season, but yesterday we were able to win against 10 men, and we hope that we can do so again. The ball over the top. Jennings doesn't win the header. Counter-attack opportunity. Johnson, defender, committed rather poorly there. Was just powering up a crossfield ball there. Lovely ball. Lonza in down the wing, and here's Hendry, and there's an equaliser for the 10 men. Told you the game isn't done when you can play against 10 men. They can still threaten you and hurt you. And we've been hurt. Good touch. Good finish. Defender throwing a leg at it. Couldn't get there. Keeper throwing an arm at it. Couldn't get there. 1-1. Gillingham got 3 red cards against you. Gillingham do tend to play quite aggressive football, actually. Gillingham have had a red against us both times we've played them, I think, Hugh. Might be a Gillingham thing. Lapsley, Walker. Strong from Norris, but fair. It's probably more dangerous a challenge than the one that actually saw the man get sent off, but made contact with the ball on this occasion. He's Connor Jennings now looking to get away from me. Did well initially, found his teammate. Longe winding up and shooting a long way wide. He's had a couple of chances in this game, Longe, where he could, given his team a goal. That's another one that's come and gone. We will be level at the break here. Yeah, I just saw Harry Wilson sliding in. No handball given there, but I don't think it would have been fair to give handball for that. It's got to be keeper's ball. Christian Walton's done well since he's come in for Muric, hasn't he? To be fair. Clean sheet against... Was it clean sheet against Chelsea? It was 2-0, wasn't it? Clean sheet against Chelsea. And only 2 penalties scored against him today. It was 2-0 away, I thought so. I think this is going to end 2-2 now. Referee's just giving the Fulham a free kick in the Fulham half with seconds to go. We should give Ben Stevenson some more game time, actually, because he's going to be a free agent at the end of the season. And if he's decent, we might consider signing him. Absolutely missed the man there. It's Hendry. Wood. Hawks. One way than the other. That's a decent delivery. Well up, Johnson. Thank you, Johnson. Out wide to right. Counter-attack. They don't. See ya. Bit too harsh an angle, but find Tyler Smith here, who's beaten his man. He's beaten both defenders. Tyler Smith, surely from here. Yes, will give us a 2-1 lead, but that was fortunate. Should have buried the first chance. Brilliant save by the keeper. And if you look at the replay, it was about that far inside the post with a follow-up on his left foot. Could easily have missed the follow-up with an open goal as well there, Tyler Smith. Should have buried this one. It's a good save. And he Oh, he so very nearly missed the second chance as well. We have ourselves a goal, though. We lead again, and let's not give it away this time. Honestly, I don't know what Sam Morsey's thinking for that first Fulham penalty. Here's Hawks. William Bradders. Lapsley. All the way out wide to Bobby Poynton. Walker's always there and running. And through the gaps, Tyler. Can he finish this time? He's in behind. Tyler Smith. Yep, game over. Sorry, Tranmere. But just 10 minutes into the second half, after you thought that you were maybe going to get something with 10 men, time to cover your eyes and go back home. Good pen from Delat. Oh, Clark. I didn't realise Jack Clark kicked the post in the 89th minute. That was a hell of an effort. And presumably Fulham went up the other end and won the penalty. They literally did. I didn't see the second penalty incident, so forgive me. I'm just gonna watch this. Anthony Robinson's been playing really well recently, hasn't he, for Fulham at left back? That's a great ball out wide to Jimenez. Leif Davis. Oh yeah, he knows it as well. Oh, it's just as stonewall as they come. He's just kicked him straight in the leg. Yeah, I'm not going to make any changes yet. Actually, no, go on then. We'll bring Stevenson on. And then Walker. Ooh, showing off a little bit, are you, pal? Smallwood. Lapsley's there. Smith on a hat-trick now. Lifting it over the top to Bobby Poynton. So who scored the first? Has he got a hat-trick already? He does. Up the Tyler Smith. Where are Fulham in the table now? Johnson into Lapsley. We'll spread it. And right, it's out wide. Tyler Smith came short. He's already got his hat-trick, so maybe I could bring Andy Cook on. Look at that, the runners from deep again. Walker for 4. Tranmere really getting trounced now. 15 minutes, 16 only, into the second half. They've conceded 3 goals already. Talk about falling apart. Fulham are 9th. I thought they were having a better season than that. Although 9th isn't bad. First time finish too. Let's bring Andy Cook on. That'll do for now. Fulham are unbeaten in 8, are they? Norris. They're not done yet. Maybe Tranmere. They're not. Ball bobbled free, and they had a go, but whilst they might not be done in terms of trying, hopefully they are done in terms of scoring. Our goal difference was what kept us off top spot earlier in the season, with MK Dons just pipping us by a single goal. And big victories like this, which have been very hard to come by. In fact, I don't think we've scored 4 before. Victories like this have been really tough to come by. Big margins are quite rare with this slider set. But we've got a very big margin today. A hat-trick for Tyler Smith. He's come off the bench. Or gone back to the bench, sorry. And Andy Cook's come on, and he's back to goal as well. It's 5-1. can't wait for The Last of Us Season 2. It's gonna be so good! It's gonna be amazing! Sam Morsey's a moron, Staffy, is my main takeaway. Why you'd ever make that challenge? I've no idea. Leif Davis just got turned. Leif Davis was a genuine attempt to get to the ball, but the first penalty was ludicrous. Jennings played in. Offside. Johnson and Lapsley. Just walking all over him at the minute. They've got absolutely nothing here, Tranmere. They can't deal with us. It's going to skip away on the rain, but Cook's got the legs to get there. Lapsley's here on the edge of the box. George Lapsley for a worldy sixth. No. Not even close. Oh, tidy. Wasn't meant for Walker. It was meant for Lapsley, but there we go. Johnson. No. See ya. Shite. Right to Lapsley. Out of his feet. Going to make the run forward here. Stevenson. And then not find him. Good. Hendry and Patrick. Amari Patrick, a player that we were linked with earlier in the season when we were looking for a winger. Went with a loanee from Middlesbrough instead and feel like we made the right decision. Patrick, kind of pace and not much else in terms of his contribution. They've made a change here with 9 minutes to go. Keeper's going to come and get that. Try and counter here. Oh, I'm going to counter when you're just going to bowl it to him like that. Although, there's room. Go on. Don't forget the ball. Lapsley. And right again. We know Andy Cook's decent in the air. Ball's got to reach him first, though. You put £5 bet on Sam Morsey. You had a £5 bet on Sam Morsey and Leif Davis in the Ipswich game and Dallo and Ugarte to be carded in the Liverpool game. So far, 2 have come in. At what odds, Kempe? Because that sounds like a decent bet, to be fair, based on the first 2. I bet you couldn't have bet that the 2 yellow cards for Morsey and Davis were going to come for giving away penalties, though. Amari Patrick's in behind. And Amari Patrick will not score. Johnson. And right. Oh, tackle. Good tackle from Norman. Longer. Hendry. Longer again. Patrick have actually thrown up top here. Walker's made a good save. We were looking at him as a winger. Oh, that's terrible. 109.5 to 1. Yeah, that'll do. You're absolutely loving life, aren't you, if that comes in? Fucking hell. Take a cheeky 540 quid. From a fiver. Norman into Norris. Oh, it's a great ball. I'm not going to get there. Hendry's got Amari Patrick square. A man we were linked with in the transfer window that we elected to not buy because he was kind of pace and not much else. And to be honest, even someone that was 15 ratings lower would have been able to bury from there. 5-2 Tranmere. They give the the away fans something to cheer about. Those of them that are still left and haven't already made the journey back along the M62. Something to cheer about. But with 90 seconds left to go in the game, it's going to be a straightforward, in fact, the most straightforward win of our season so far. We're going to win this one. Oh, that's a terrible pass by Odua. We'll win this one by 5-2. We'll do our goal difference no harm. We'll do our points tally no harm. And we will stay inside the top 3 automatic promotion spots as it stands. You were happy with £4 off for 5 for Strasbourg winning today.
Hi, just a couple of questions for you.
I haven't bet on football in years. 3-4-3 for Man United. Nana De Ligt, Maguire, Martinez, Dallo, Mainu, Ugarte, Mazraoui, Ahmad, Fernandes, Højlund. For Man United. I didn't see the Liverpool lineup. Didn't glance up quickly enough. Canate, yeah. Oh, don't forget to do finances, Ches. That's the same again. Actually, hang on. Let's just do it properly. That one I can copy. And that's tickets. What was our attendance? 25,009. Only 5 less than was there at the last game. 330, 118. 118, 118. Got your number. That's going to say Jude's going to bed. Yeah. Right, baby's about to go to bed. So I'm just going to go and have a quick toilet break so I don't wake him up halfway through his nap. I shall be back in 2 minutes and then we will play Newport County at home. BRB. All right, lads, I'll just get in. You okay? All right. NBM, thank you for the follow, mate. Come on in. Score predictions, Liverpool, Man United. What we saying, chat? Three 0. 2-1 United. Yeah, I bet it probably could, Staffy. We on match day? We're on match day. Ladies and gentlemen, it's match day. Newport had a shite side, didn't they, last time we played them? I don't suppose they've got that much better, have they? Oh, yeah, they had... I forgot they're the ones with... Carl Hudlin. Lots of big scorelines to 0 for Liverpool there. And nobody was surprised. You're a Warsaw fan, right, Ollie? It should be a decent game to watch, yeah. It should be entertaining from the point of seeing Man United spontaneously combust. Luckily at the minute, if you come up, we'll see how luckily they're feeling like next season. Alisson, Trent, Konate, Van Dijk, Robertson, Gravenberch, McAllister, Salah, Jones, Gakpo, Diaz. As you probably would have expected for Liverpool, I guess. Hey Joe, how are you, mate? (3-4-3) or 3-4-2-1. Man United with 3 wins and 6 defeats in all competitions in December. The last 3 games, defeats without scoring. They've not scored since they played and beat City in the derby in the league. People can use the RTG for their own saves at home, MB, but in terms of content, no, I'd rather people didn't use it. We had someone earlier on today asking if they could use the spreadsheet for their own YouTube save, and I asked maybe no, please. But by all means, if you want to use it in your own save at home, just playing casually, then yeah, by all means, ! Spreadsheet, and you'll be able to download it. Nick, thank you very much for the 4th month subscribes, mate. Cheers, pal. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I can't do that, can I? Although I need to do it again just to get that chat up. There we go. Come on. Show us Newport. Show us the teams. This is where it's just too long. We don't need 4 separate cutscenes of them shaking hands. It's a bit like Rosette. Looks a bit like Ronaldo. Brazilian Ronaldo. Change the skin tone a bit. They're smashing it down in Manchester as well. Or Liverpool, sorry. 4-1, 4-1 for Newport County. Last time they played their giant Kyle Hudlin. Today, he's on the bench. It's Courtney Baker-Richardson that gets the nod up top for them. They were not great on paper last time. I can't remember the result. I just remember Kyle Hudlin playing. But I think we got the win. And, well, on the basis of that last game against Tranmere, we should be fancying ourselves for victory once more here at home, shouldn't we? Certainly. Whether they're able to keep themselves all 11 players. Where are you going? Keep themselves all 11 players on the pitch. Time will tell. But we've done well against 10 men recently. We've done well against 11 men recently. We've done well against anyone recently. It's only Barrow of late that we haven't beaten in a played game. A couple of the simmers haven't gone our way. But a couple of the simmers have. And as a result, we are still very much in the hunt for not only automatic promotion, but for a League 2 title to start our road to glory. Hopefully we will get it. We'll whip this. And that is whipped. But it's not whipped far enough. Lapsley's down here. Lapsley from range. Needed saving. Saved it was. Delivered from right. Up we go, please. It's Lapsley again! Oh, good connection, but wide. That's 17 handballs in there. Nick not only subscribed for himself for a 4th month, he's then just followed that through by dropping a 10 gifted. Thank you, Nick. Happy New Year to you too, my man. Felipe, Santander, Vanyaka, Zombie Panda Goat, Royal Nate, Captain, Laurie Lols, Speeds to Fame, T-Snake, and Joya Season. Welcome to the gang. You all now have subscriptions to the channel. I appreciate it, Nick. It's very, very, very kind of you. Very generous, mate. Thank you, pal. Mwene. Shaking off the challenge. Probably would have been a foul. Probably should have been a foul. Referee didn't give any sort of advantage and we've cleared it. Jump, Tyler. Never mind. Tackle, Tyler. Never mind. Camwa. And wheel dig. Mwene going around the outside. Mwene's been annoying so far. Baker Richardson. No goal still. They keep pressing Newport though. They might do. Got to go this way. When Tyler's played through like this, more often than not, he does the business. He's not done the business. Oh, well done. Oh, lovely turn by Bobby Poynton. Shame about the touch. Baker Richardson. I read it. Kieran Kelly just out-muscled him off the ball. He's done well there. Be interesting to see where Sam Stubbs fits in next season when he comes back from his loan spell at Cheltenham, because he's grown very well in Gloucestershire and would be our highest rated centre-back when he comes back. So he might well just fill the void left by Czech Diabate next year. Well in, Richie. Oh, just battered everybody, Richie Smallwood. For a 61 rated player, Richie Smallwood really is so good. Bobby Poynton. And, well, I hope selling the defender sold him at least enough to get the free kick, or at least to fool the referee into giving the free kick. Take the set piece himself, Bobby. It's not a bad delivery. Never mind. Kieran Kelly. Don't forget the ball, pal. Walker. Lapsley's there. Room out wide. Dink it. Attack it. Even get remotely close to it. Nowhere near the ball. Tyler Smith. Hat-trick in his last game, obviously. We want to build on that if we can. We could do so now. He sent the defender the wrong way. Can he send the goalkeeper the wrong way? No. Townsend with a smart save and very nearly taken over the line by Spellman. But cleared away before it crossed the white line. Johnson gets it back from the header. And then Wright looking for Tyler. This time given away. No, he's done brilliantly. And through that gap would have been Walker, but the pass was wank. I should really have played... I know Richie Smallwood plays really well, but we should play Ben Stevenson a bit. Just had a United fan back, 3-2 United win. Yeah, what odds did he get on that? Quite long, I imagine. Walker and Lapsley. Smallwood to Walker again. Drill it out wide. Poynton. See ya. Crossing hasn't quite worked for us of late. It's those balls over the top from central areas that seem to be cutting defences apart this season. Spellman. Nice turn. That's a Wildig. Spellman again. Tries to get the challenge in, couldn't get there. Baker Richardson. We turned Kieran Kelly inside out. And now he's Wildig. And Baker Richardson's in again. Oh, they smashed it off the crossbar. Camera on the follow-up. I think it probably was a shot, but he just didn't get the connection right. Newport have come the closest to scoring so far. We might have had one cleared close to off the line. That one slamming off the bar. Brilliant hit. Great connection on it. It's one of those where you say, if anything, he's hit it too well. It's Wildig now. Walker, I think, saved up with the inside of his elbow. Let alone full stretch with a palm. Wildig will take the corner now after having the chance. It's not bad. That header, however, is 45-1 for 3-2 United. I mean, if it comes in, he's happy. I mean, he's probably happy with any win, but specifically 3-2. Up we go, Tyler. Oh, what a leap. What a leap. Like a salmon, son. Right. Lapsley. Smallwood. Right. Oh, great ball. We're in behind. That's not a foul, ref. It's just not a foul, is it? Wright's nearly slid into the stand, but the referee has absolutely got the wrong decision there. But can we take advantage of that wrong decision? Go on, Kieran. No, we can't. Hey, Hayden. Oh, it wasn't a bad effort, actually. Started off on target. Alright, cool. Just stand there and fall over. Don't worry about it, brothers. I love that. It was a decent volley, wasn't it? Considering he's a centre-back. Halliday. Poynton. Comes the runner. It's Walker. It's always Walker. It's Tyler Smith at the minute. It's always Tyler Smith. In the second minute of stoppage time at the end of the first half, we've finally found a way through. And could it have been anyone else other than the red hot right now, Tyler Smith? Golazo. No worries, mate. Catch you later, dude. Store stock taking half an hour. Oh, God. We did, Hayden, yes. Remind me to do a press conference question after this game. Yeah, but that's what gets people to watch, isn't it, ads? Smallwood and Halliday and Poynton driving the ball about in the rain here. Oh, well intercepted by Walker. Nowhere to go. Win it. Nah. Johnson driven well right. Under control by Tyler Smith and away around the corner. It's going to be Walker in the middle. He's calling for it. Can he get there? No. Don't know why I keep trying with crosses because they never fucking work, do they? Absolutely. Halliday. But the one time it does, it's going to be a great goal. Don't foul him, Bobby. Well in, Bradley. That's interception by Halliday. Walker forward to Poynton. He's beaten his man. Never mind, he hasn't beaten his man. Yeah, no, I will do. I wasn't going to do Patterson for... Patterson's in his 30s, well, only 21, 27. We've got a lot of players that are half decent, but just not quite good enough. The Man United third kit is really nice, though, isn't it? We'll keep an eye out for the bookings of Ugarte and Dallo for Steve. Oh, it's really poor. As is that. We can see another red. They're really at it recently, aren't they? The fans are calling for it, and I think they're going to get what they're asking for. We've seen a big uptick in just mindless challenges. I don't know whether it's a League Two thing with potentially just lower supposed intelligence of defensive players. It's obviously not a thing in real life, but in FC terms, they tend to be pretty unfair on the lower rated players, don't they? I anticipate in the higher divisions we will see less red cards, but for the time being, we're playing against 10 men again. I don't anticipate another 5-goal haul, but we'll do what we can. Bobby could set up a teammate here. He could just slot through. It's actually Gilbert off the bench on this near side. Good block by McLaughlin. There is no second goal yet. Bobby will take the corner himself now. And Johnson's underneath it. And Johnson can't get to the second ball. It's going to fall to Stevenson, who's off the bench here. Stevenson to Patterson. Patterson through the gap to Gilbert. Stands it up. And in the middle is another defender. Morris has picked up an injury for them. Trying to win this back. Stevenson doing really well to do so. Lapsley out to Gilbert. Still looking for another goal. That hit a hand and probably might well have been a penalty if we had handballs on for Pens, but unfortunately we don't. 25 minutes to go. Still 1-0, but now Newport as well are down to 10 men. You. Play that through for right, because he's got room to get into. Bobby Poynton is going to arrive at the back post, I hope. Oh my God, what a shit pass. Oh, I read that. I just can't quite get there. Goal kick. It's annoying. Winner, winner, winner. Well up, Georgie. Absolutely does well. Gilbert's time the pass right. Tyler will do the rest. Pattison will do the rest. Handball, free... No, yeah, our hand. Handball, free kick, I guess, was accurate. It's just not the way I wanted it to be. Oh, it's loose. Not a great touch by Pattison either, though, apparently, and fouled the man, supposedly. It's Morris now. And Baker Richardson. They give the ball through the gap. No, you don't. Lovely ball by Lapsley to Halliday. Poynton's on the run. Okay. I'd just rather you wouldn't use it for a YouTube save at all, Jeffrey, if you don't mind. Well up, Diabate. Johnson. Oh, bye. Could go for a 1-2, but he'll probably get himself back in position, which is what I anticipated he would do. Nwene. Short to Morris. It's still only 1. The fact that we haven't extended the lead has made me slightly nervous. Walsall are getting some decent wins in this save right now. I don't know where they are in the league. Obviously, IRL, they're still top and flying. In this save, that's not a foul, ref. In this save, I don't know where they are in the table, but every now and again, I get a scoreline pop up in the top right, which is hidden by my camera, obviously, at the moment. And, oh, outside the post and wide from Tyler looking for a second. More often than not, at the minute, when I see a scoreline pop up top right, it's Walsall winning. At the minute, we still are, but only by the 1-0. Yeah, you don't need to necessarily make one with all the formula, etc., Jeffrey. You can just enter the data manually, can't you? Just make your own more basic version and enter the data yourself. Thank you. Stevenson looking to get away and does so very well indeed. That's a Lapsley. Pattison. Trusted his footwork and I was right to do so. Andy Cook's through that gap. So's a defender. Nice touch. Morris. Glennon. Inside to Morris again. Wildig. Will in. Pattison. Space. And plenty of it. And Pattison will rush forward. And then he's going to have Andy Cook alongside him. And Andy Cook surely doesn't miss from here. No, he doesn't. Another late Andy Cook second goal. This time Newport. The receivers of, well, not necessarily a battering, but a game that sees us push on towards the top of the table. Hopefully on this occasion, MK Dons have dropped some more points. We can get closer to that potential title. Carl Hudlin's just come off the bench, as you can see there. No mistaking his big frame. Pointer will get this in quickly to Cook, who will look to flick it on towards Gilbert, but unfortunately, this didn't quite travel far enough. We could have had a third there in quite quick succession to the second, but not to be. Not to be for Newport today, not to be for Tranmere today, and hopefully not to be for whoever it was that we had at the end of the month as well. I can't quite recall off the top of my head. I know we've got Burton in the Cup to come, but there is another league game first. I really can't remember who it was. That's going to be a handball for us, and that will be game for us. Thank you very much for the 3 points, gents. See you next time. Oh no, wait, we're going to get promoted and you're not. I don't record sending scouts out, Joe. There's absolutely, like, the in-game costs for scouts are just ludicrous. There's no way it would cost me £900,000 to send a scout to games in England for 9 months. It's just silly. So we just quite simply don't factor them in. Gillingham lose, but Barrow won, as did MK Dons. So the top of the table... Oh, hang on. I was going to say the top of the table probably looks quite similar to how it did. It doesn't. We have ourselves that first place position that so far this season has eluded us for quite a while. We are clear of MK Dons, who are draw specialists at the minute. Look, they've only lost 3 games still, 2 of which have been me. So they've only lost 1 other game outside of us all season. But they draw almost as many times as they win. Almost every other game. Ridiculous for MK Dons this season. Gillingham have had quite a few draws as well. We've lost more games than anybody else in the top 4. Lost nearly 3 times as many games as MK Dons. But we've just been able to win more games than anyone else. Do that throughout the course of a season and you're always going to have a decent year, aren't you? It was Port Vale in the final played game of the day. We shall head to Vale Park now. What is match tickets going to be? 24,998. Where's me? There. 24,4,998. 329,973. 329,973. Okay. So far this season, the club have made a profit of nearly £6 million. Of course, we will be now factoring in a 25% corporation tax bill at the end of the season. So will not look that good at the end of the year. But we've certainly been raking the money in so far, haven't we? Andy Cook's injured for 3 months for you, is it? Yikes. Most of those losses were Sims, you're right. It isn't easy but enjoyable at Colchester. Why the corporation tax? Just another realistic way to try and hamstring us and stop us from getting too much progress too early. Someone came up with the idea in the comment section and I thought it was a good one. You can use the FC24 spreadsheet on your YouTube channel, Jeffrey. Yes, absolutely. If you'd like to, you can use last year's RTG spreadsheet. I have no problems with that. Thank you, Ezzy. I had. Now, before we head into this game against Port Vale, we're going to have a spate of press conference questions. The first of which coming from Alex. That says, Mr. Alexander, you've previously experienced management in the SPFL as Motherwell manager. Of course, we're managing in-game as the real-life Bradford City manager, Graham Alexander. Would you consider dipping into the Scottish market to strengthen your side? Certainly, we've seen some great talent come from the Scottish divisions down to the English divisions and really make a big impact. We absolutely will look to utilise all aspects of domestic football for our League 1 and 2 scouting missions and recruitment. We absolutely want to make sure that we make the most of every possible opportunity to improve the squad that's available to us. That kind of, in turn, half follows on to Jackster's question that says, having the best defensive record in the league, along with an experienced defence, do you see the club investing in a young centre-back in the near future? Yes. The second half of that question is that there is a rumour that we're looking at talented Estonian centre-back Maxime Pascocci, who is showing a lot of promise in the Swiss league. Now, as per the rules of the save, we're trying to stay a bit more realistic with the way that we make transfers. So in Leagues 1 and 2, we will only sign players from domestic nations and domestic leagues. We'll sign people of other nationalities, but they will have to be based in Great Britain. When we get to the Championship, we're expanding that to Europe. And then, of course, when we get to the Premier League, we will sign anyone from anywhere. And the third and final press conference question is from Michael. It says, Bradford City has faced some challenges this season with penalties in recent games, including the recent FA Cup exit on penalties. Most notably, more recently than that penalty that went all the way up there, that was more of an in-game thing, but we'll count it for this in this regard. It says, is the squad actively working on addressing the issue, perhaps through specific training sessions, or by considering a move in the transfer market to bring in a clinical set-piece specialist? We don't have a set-piece specialist at the club right now, and there is always a place in a Chesnoy gaming side for a set-piece specialist. I love scoring free kicks or whipping in corners and scoring very good set-piece routines. So yes, absolutely, we are always in the market, if we don't have one, for a top-quality set-piece specialist. Maybe that will be on the cards for our League One recruitment heading into next season as we anticipate getting promoted. But certainly, penalty training isn't necessarily something that you need to do because you can't replicate the pressure of taking a competitive penalty. But if the lads want to spend 15, 20 minutes after training just doing some penalty practice, then they're more than welcome. Bando, thank you for the follow, mate. Hakpo just missing by a whisker. The questions from the YouTube comment section. Yes, Ezzy, unless we're recording so far ahead that I don't have any from the comment section, or if there aren't any from the comment section that are really relevant for the moment in time that we're recording, then we'll take them from live chat. I wouldn't say that Hakpo chance was a sitter. You don't need to apologise, Ezzy, at all. I'm actually going to take Smallwood out and put Stevenson in for this one. I'm playing from the start. Halliday's up to 66. Nice. Just heightens the window for what we can do next season. Chislett, Stockley, Curtis, Garrity and Byers are going to be their best options, aren't they? Yeah. Kyle John. Hennigan. It was Port Vale that had the right back that intrigued me, and then Connor Ripley in goal. Don't know anything about cover in real life, but he did impress in the last game against Vale, didn't he? Not 25% of the balance at the end of the season, Coffee. It'll be 25% of the profits. No worries, Jeffrey. Catch you later, dude. Corner Liverpool here. Trent's delivery is just next level. The way he strikes the ball is ridiculous. Onana's done well to come and claim that. Well, let's do the turning off of the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet. Twat. Keyboard. Two people taken out by Liverpool players there. Ugarte and Hoyland, both the space of about half a second. Oh, that was them, wasn't it? Well done, Ches. I was looking at it. We've played so many home games recently that my brain just went, oh, that'll be the home side. It's not. It's their team, Ches. So Port Vale line up as follows in a 5-2-3. Connor Ripley in goal. Brandon Cover at right back, who did impress last time we played against Vale, and I'm intrigued in scouting him actually. Connor Hall, Nathan Smith, Ben Hennigan and Kyle John at the back. George Byers and Ben Garrity in the midfield. Ronan Curtis, Jaden Stockley and Ethan Chislett as the forward three. And, well, 63 to 66 rated. It's a pretty strong side for Vale. They're mid-table, though, and not having a very good season. You would have expected them, having been League One last year, to do what they're doing in real life and challenging to get back to League One level at the first time of asking. They are not in this save, although at home, I'm sure, they will be a tough test and a decent outfit to try and play against. Testing ourselves against a side of the similar sort of level, in terms of starting 11 at least, that we will be trying to beat to stay in the division above next season. This will be the sort of calibre of side we'll have at the bottom end of League One to try and beat. And then obviously those sides at the top end of League One are going to be quite a step further on. Well held by Walker early doors. Johnson. Shouldn't have turned. Johnson with a throw. Right, we'll get it back to him and come forward again. We go through that gap. No, let's go sideways here to George Lapsley. Oh, it's opened up. You know, I love a worldie! But we don't have one this time. Lapsley with the effort. I've been pleased with Lapsley. Obviously, on paper, not a worldie player, but certainly has fitted into the group pretty straightforwardly. He's been better than Anthony Sarcevic was. Not massively, but I've certainly felt more comfortable on the ball with Lapsley than I have done or did with Sarcevic. And we weren't able to get any interest in Sarcevic in the January transfer window, unfortunately, but hopefully we'll be able to sell him in the summer and look to improve in the window before the next season. Walker's gone on a great run here. I'll lay this back to Lapsley, who this time with his left foot also misses the target. Really good cross up by Diallo. Just couldn't quite get there, and it gets clouted by Allison. That is going to be a sore one. Byers. Offside. No, onside, Jaden Stockley. Okay. And Curtis. Is he onside here? Brandon cover. It's that fullback again. He's getting forward and making an impact. Now he's out of position. Is he going to get himself back in position in time? Not if Wright has anything to do with it. Looking to... Oh, never mind. Power past Hall, but easier said than done. Oh, Christ. It's asking a lot of your keeper. Yeah, that is painful for Diallo, that one. Couldn't quite get there. It's just behind him. Halliday forward. Good touch by Poynton. Lovely turn by Poynton. Racing away with room to get into here, Bobby Poynton. It could be a hell of a goal if he goes all the way, which he hasn't. Lynn Stevenson. Rate that. He's not been mad impressive, Ben Stevenson, when he's played. He's not been not good, if you know what I mean. John into Chislett. Kieran Kelly does really well just to stand up and hold the man off. Walker will lump it forward. Tyler Smith is up. It was their Smith that got to it. And that turns Tyler Smith again. Stockley forward, given away. Kieran Kelly does well. Now Bobby Poynton looking to get in behind. And there is room to do so. And the defender's overcommitted himself. Will play through Tyler Smith. And Tyler very rarely gets caught in these situations this season. And Tyler Smith buries it to give Bradford City a 1-0 lead. When we're on the breakaway and he's set free, that is the outcome. Oh, Tyler Smith's having a great season. I don't like those desperate lunges from the AI. It's just not the right thing. Is that Dallo booked? Oh, Stevie boy! Dallo booked! One more! One more and he's very happy. What happens if Ugarte gets a straight red? Is it any booking or does it have to be a yellow card? Breakaway for United here, actually. Wild from Konate, but over the bar at least. Chislett. Oh, I thought I didn't say he's offside. Cash out is 190 at the minute. I mean, from a fiver. Walker into Stevenson. There's a bit of room. There's even more room out there for Walker. Drill it across. Tyler Smith would have been there if Ripley wasn't in the way. Oh. Thing is, we're still only early doors. Like, yes, Ugarte. In these sort of situations, you have to ask yourself. Ugarte's already put a bad foul in, so he could get one on his next one. I think it's like, yes, you'd bet a fiver to potentially win 540 quid. Would you bet £190 for a potential for 540 quid? Because that's effectively what you're doing now, isn't it? You're betting 190 quid for a 540 quid payout. Kobe Mainoo's so good. But as you say, if Ugarte's already put in a pretty tasty challenge already and has been lucky not to get a yellow, then potentially there could be one coming. But if he gets substituted off at any point or picks up an injury, is cash. Oh, hello, nuts. Cash outs are always awkward, aren't they? Especially when they're that sizable. Like 200 quid from a fiver is banging, but 540 quid from a fiver is even better. That's where the gambler in me would not cash out, but the head says 190 quid from a fiver. Fucking take it, pal. But don't let me influence your decision. It's your money. If you cashed out because we were like, whoa, I'd cash out if I were you, and then you cashed out and then it came in, you'd be pissed. If Ugarte wasn't on thin ice, you'd cash out, but Ugarte's on thin ice. We'll wait and see. Hell of a shout, though, for the first two. Chislett. Back to Byers. Into Chislett again. Not the obvious way to play a 1-2, but 1-2 that works. Are you onside? Yes. Handball. Heavy touch by Curtis. That was relatively comfortable. Right to Lapsley. See you, lad. Looking for Tyler again. First touch inside, beat the defender. Not so straightforwardly done. Kyle John into the channel for Chislett. It's got Stockley making the run. Stockley's made a run offside, which has absolutely ruined him. But then his teammate arrives. Oh my God, it has hit the outside of the post. But Jayden Stockley with a crazily poorly put together run. Was run right next to the man in possession and then run offside. Inexplicable from a man as good in real life as Jayden Stockley. Similarly, that pass from Diabate. Here is Stockley now, setting up Curtis. And that's really poor. Yeah, exactly. People saying Leif Davis was lucky not to get a red in the Fulham game. Halliday. Okay, that's to the centre-back, is it? Fair enough. All of those passes were meant for Mr. Walker. In mind. Stockley. It's not quite hit hard enough. That'll be half-time. Oh my God, Cody, that was not far away. Gakpo's in such good form, isn't he? The way Ugarte was sprinting across there, you were like, oh, go on, get to him, take him out, mate, take him out. Oh, was that Gravenberg? Sorry, my bad. I saw the number on the back of the shirt, thought it said 18, didn't, said 16. Or was it 38? I thought it said 16. I mean 38, I saw the 8. That's Cody. It's a foul. Oh, that's not what it really. Lapsley and Smith. Nice little turn. Shame about the rest of it. All sweatshirt. Alright, handball. Garrity. Chislett. John to Chislett again. Oh, he didn't do what I thought he would, which is that usual just kind of knock it heavy one side or the other. Diabate with a nice interception there. And we will cleverly and calmly work it away. Looking for Bobby Poynton down the line. It's going to drive inside here, and Bobby loves these runs. Also loves getting assists to Tyler Smith this season, and he could have another hit. Tyler Smith is in the box. Hennigan comes back to track well. Oh, I like the idea of the quick ball around the corner. Didn't quite work for them on this occasion. Let's take our time here. 1-0 advantage is one that is good enough for us. In a little while since we conceded a goal. Been very impressed with our defensive efforts. As our team gets better, be that in form, or morale, or stat boosts, or just in general in overall, we are getting more and more solid at the back. Keeping that going next season will be the difficult thing. John to Stockley, Curtis and Chislett. Oh, vital interception from Diabate there. Don't forget the ball, George. Brandon Cover doing it again. Not good enough this time though. Right, getting away. Looking for Tyler. Tyler in the box. Tyler Smith still. And the finish lets him down this time. Breaking between the lines again. My manager is on his knees. Graham Alexander can't quite believe it. How many yellows has Ugarte got this season? Has he been booked quite a lot? I know he's got like more tackles than anyone else in the league or something like that. Does he get booked a lot? Is it like betting on a Granit Xhaka yellow card when he was at Arsenal, or? He just served his first yellow card ban. There you go. So every other game there or thereabouts, so one in every 3 at most. Challenge from De Ligt. That was tasty. It's not a foul. Oh, it's just fallen over. Nicely done by Wright. Well held. Lapsley's there. Drill it to Tyler. How's your touch? Not bad at all, son. We love this sort of goal this season over the top. It's not going to work this time. Down you go. Flattened. Jamie Walker. How old is Jamie Walker? 31. He's so good for 31, though. Even though he's only 63 age, which means he's probably not going to grow anymore, which is annoying, but he's really good. Good header. Smith. Can't quite take it with him. Here's John. Stockley. Chislett. In the box. Dangerous this. Very dangerous this. Equaliser for Port Vale. You can't get any more dangerous. He's buried it in the back of the net. I thought the defender was going to get across to that and be able to block it. Halliday comes sliding in at the last here, throwing himself at it. Just can't quite get there in time. Port Vale equalise. Oh, nice sharp turn by Lapsley. And Tyler through the gap. Is he on? That's the question. I think he was. He was! Take that, Vale. Immediate fight back. You can't leave a man that is in as good a form as Tyler Smith right now that free between you two centre-backs. He will punish you. Case and point, Port Vale. Case and point. Top ins. We lead again. Lovely ball. Brilliant pass from Lapsley. That's top draw. Ugarte foul again. Oh. What's the cash out now, Steve? Lapsley. Forward to right. He's going again, Tyler. He might be off this time. He wasn't. He wasn't. It's well saved by Connor Ripley, keeping his team in it at this late stage. Less than 20 to go. He buries that. It's 2 hat-tricks in the same episode for Tyler Smith. Not seen a striker in such great form in any save we've done so far in FC25, I don't think. Dinkit. Has he got the legs? Yes. Has he got the finish? No. Ripley with another stop. Brandon Cover gets in the way. Or was that Brandon Cover going off? Might have been both. Tolai cleared. Oh, but there's a handball in there. 183. It had dropped to 173 before that. Every time a guy puts a foul in, it bumps up again. What did it peak at? When Dallo got his foul, was that when it peaked at 190? Yeah. Seeing as time ticks by, it'll just keep coming down. But obviously at the minute, there's enough of the game left to be like, Ugarte might get a yellow here. If they take him off at half time, though, which they were, I mean, who would they replace him with? They've not got McSauce anymore. Mainu's already on the pitch. Who's on the bench that could come on for Ugarte that plays that sort of role for the club? No one? Nice try by McAllister. Johnson forward well, and Lapsley, and Wright, and Smith, and Lapsley, and Wright, and Smith. Oh, not Smith. Oh, and oh, not Smith. He's been subbing Ugarte in the second half when he's on a yellow quite often. He did it when Ugarte was already suspended for the next game. Yikes. Chislett inside. Stevenson does well. Been impressed with Stevenson. He's putting in a good showing for potentially getting a spot at the club next year when his contract at Portsmouth runs out. Although, would we be looking, if we do get promoted, at players that are slightly higher rated than 63? Although maybe his overall might go up with a position change from centre mid to CDM. We'd have to have a look at his individual stats to have a consideration of that, or at least with the live editor have a look and see if there's a consideration of that. Odua has been growing as well in central midfield. We do have a couple of other players that are decent performers but lower rated. Obviously Walker's been fantastic for us, but he's 31. Obviously we can't really consider selling Walker or getting rid of Walker from the starting squad at the moment. I mean, through the gap here, I know Andy Cook's not very quick, but you can't just leave him alone. Good save by Ripley. And then there's Patterson, who's only 61 rated, but he makes an impact when he plays as well and can play out wide and is a bit of a utilitarian player. Might be a case of making the squad just considerably bigger and having a lot of options in a lot of positions and maybe going not just for League One survival next year. Oh, is that going in? No, it's gone just wide. Not only going for survival, but maybe going for a Carabao Cup run, an FA Cup run perhaps, or even, I mean, we've gone on a bit of a run in the Cup already, haven't we, in the Bristol Street Motors Trophy. We've already got ourselves into the quarterfinals, which will be the next game that we'll sim after this. Andy Cook going to try a worldie from range for the last action of the game. It's blocked well, but Bobby Poynton might get in for an assist here, looking for a teammate, can't find him. Cook, Patterson, good save by Ripley. We will get the chance of the corner. So yeah, the centre mid spot, I think it depends who else is available in the summer as to whether we do or don't get Stevenson. But Stevenson has done his chances of a Bradford City contract no harm at all with his performances so far. I started by giving him 15, 20 minutes and wasn't overly blown away, but the more minutes he's played, the better he's played and the more of an impact he's been making. There was a win there for MK Dons in the league. I didn't quite see what Barrow's result was. So, obviously, we will still be top, but not by much. Got Burton away here. They are a League One side, of course, albeit bottom of the table in real life. Not too far above Cambridge, actually, as it happens. Here is Ben Stevenson. Been playing pretty well, and he wants to play against Burton. To be fair, with him being slightly higher rated as well, we probably will play him against Burton here, unless, of course, he's too tired. Which he is. He's too tired. So we won't play him in the game against Burton. But Odua can come in there. Sarcevic can come in for Lapsley. Would make the double centre-back change there, and then Richards can come in at left-back here. And that side should still be good enough to have a half-decent chance of beating Burton and getting us to the semi-finals of that competition, which is exactly what they've done. Andy Cook with the first goal. They equalised 2 minutes later. Bobby Poynton with a 73rd minute winner. And Bradford City are EFL Trophy semi-finalists. The money keeps rolling in for prize money. The opportunity to make more from gate receipts keeps arriving as well. I'm going to update my spreadsheet with regards to all of the additions we need to make from the transactions right now. And then we'll see what the situation is at the end of the episode. That was Newport. We did Newport, didn't we? Yeah. So just wages and player sales, and then travel costs of 1,600. Prize money though. We had it open as a tab earlier, didn't we? Prize money, quarterfinals, 50 grand for a win. £50,000 for a win. Then there's nothing. There's nothing for a semi-finalist. Nothing for a semi-final win. It's just runners-up and winners. No semi-final money available whatsoever. Just to confirm for that, for those of you on YouTube, these are the real life numbers for the Bristol Street Motors Trophy. We've just given ourselves 50 grand for a win, but no semi-final winnings at all. So unless we make the final, we're not going to make any more money from that competition. At most, we'll only make another £100,000. £100,000 is £100,000, isn't it, really? Oh, that was the league table. I thought I'd gone to the message from Ben Stevenson for some reason. We are still just a single point clear of MK Dons, but now starting to open up below us. Gillingham, 7 points behind. Barrow in 4th, 12 points. We did have a 12-point gap to the playoffs, or outside the playoffs. We now have a 12-point gap to 4th, albeit, I mean, look at the league table. From Barrow in 4th to Tranmere in 8th, a single point. So the fight for the playoffs is very, very hot indeed. But the fight for the automatics and the title is starting to look like it's going to be a 3-horse race at most. The fight for the title is going to be very hot indeed between ourselves and MK Dons. We have 6th placed Notts County in the first game of the next episode as well. Great performance. Stephen must have come off the bench because I didn't start him, did I? So Notts County to begin February for us. And that will be the first game of the next episode, which rather evidently we will play. I've got Manager of the Month. Lovely stuff. Add some finances to my own bank account for that, please. That'd be great. I'd love it. I can't, unfortunately. Just the travel costs. The prize money we're obviously taken from real life, and the youth facilities we don't factor in here. So it's a big month. Barnsley in the semi-final as well. Now that one really is tough. Newport County, Notts County, Salford, Cheltenham, Grimsby, Morecambe, Wimbledon and Barnsley. It's a big month in March that could see us into the final of a cup competition, which we would then play subsequently, obviously. We're going to sim a cup final, regardless of if it's the EFL Trophy or not. Big month in the league, though. 6 games there for League 2, but everything's going well enough for us so far that we're very happy with life right now here at Bradford City. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying the episode, or enjoyed the episode and are enjoying the series thus far. Do make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. Do come and join me on stream. We'll be great to have you live, be that either on Twitch or on the Chesnoid Live YouTube channel. Links to everything in the description down below. But for now, leave your feedback in the comment section down below for your press conference questions as well. And I will see you tomorrow. Dawn, mate. Do you do prize money from league? Because you've had the prize money all clubs. Yeah, we do league prize money as well. Let me save that. It's half time. Was RTG 8. We just did episode 7, didn't we? There we go. They're the numbers you found, were they? Let's have a look. League 2 prize money. The financial value of winning EFL League 2 playoff. That's the playoff. Every League 2 side is given a base fee of £472,000 no matter where they finish, as well as a £430,000 solidarity payment from the Premier League. Is that it? Regardless of where they finish? Let's see what FM says. Down to 173 at half time. It's alright for now though, isn't it? Travel, we just do 10% of what it says in game, Jeffrey. Yeah, 3 fouls so far. He's surely got to get a yellow for the next foul that he puts in. Unless they take him off at half time, in which case you're very sad. Yeah, it's hard to find League One for some reason. God, that takes forever to load, doesn't it? Let's just load that most recent one and check check what it says for league table. Rules. Prize money, what would it come under? Financial rules. Wages budget is limited to 50% of turnover. And, oh, here you go. Oh, minimal then. It's just the solidarity payments. £25,000 for winning, £10,000 for finishing second, and £3,000 for finishing third. League One, it's only the top two that get the win, and in the Premier League you don't get any prize money. Sorry, in the Championship you don't get any prize money. In the Premier League you get loads because it's presumably all from the TV. I presume that means that everybody from 8th to 17th gets 25.1. Yes, 10% of what it says in game. Is that right? £25.1 million for everybody from 8th to 17th? It seems a bit odd if it's going down incrementally and then 25.1 and then down to 5.79 and then down incrementally again. What's the difference there? 1.97 million? No, 1.93 million. 1.93, 1.93, 1.93, 1.93, 1.93, 1.92. 1.9. Yeah, 1.93. Oh, yeah, it's 1.93 million per position in the Premier League, so that's easy enough to figure out. That's obviously 2023-24 numbers, not 24-25. But we'll use the solidarity payment figures as well that we've been able to find on online. No worries, Glenn. Catch you later, dude. So we'll factor that in at the end of the season as well. Remind me when we get there to factor all of that financial stuff in when we get there. Because I'm going to need reminding. Right, I'm going to have a quick toilet break and then we'll actually watch the second half of the Liverpool-Man United game whilst I edit those 2 videos if you're willing to stick around. I shall be back in a couple of minutes and we will carry on. BRB. For prize money, what do you mean? Do you mean prize money, Ezzy, or the league awarded money, like the Prem payoff money, etc.? Prize money was simply 25 grand for the winner, 10 grand for second, and 5 grand for third in the in League Two, and 25 grand for first and 10 grand for second in League One. That was it. And then no prize money in the Championship because they get big consolidation payments from the Premier League. Doobity-doo. No, define blues away, Hayden. There are quite a few teams that play in blue. Birmingham. If I can get a ticket, I'd like to go to St Andrews. It's a ground I've not been to before. I was going to check something in game and I can't remember for the life of me what it was. I really can't remember. That's annoying. That's annoying. I was like, I'll just check this before I start editing. Let's switch to the... Oh, I can't be bothered. No point switching to the watch along. You don't want to see this mug too closely, do you? When is Cambridge Birmingham? I did have the fixture list saved in my pictures, so it's in my PC somewhere. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe it's on my phone. Might be on my phone, to be fair. We need to do this. Need to do the schedule for the next week. So let's do that first as well. So now Daniel will be busting a gut to try and find out. Let's have a look. Today's Sunday, isn't it? So we will add a stream. FC. No, we're going to start with F1 24 driver career tomorrow. Sixth. We will also do F1 on Wednesday, I think. And then by then we should be ready to start recording FC again. So I might put F1 again on Sunday. Or recording multiple FC episodes in a row of both saves. So let's do FC 25 career. Esports FC 25. 3 PM, 3 hours. Monday. I'll put Wednesday for F1. Wednesday and Sunday. 6th, 8th, 12th, 13th. Oh, I've done it for the wrong bloody week. What done, Chaz? Yeah. F1, FC, F1, FC, and then Thursday and Friday next week will just be FC all day. So FC 25. Career mode. FC 25. 6 hours on Wednesday. Oh no, sorry, Thursday and Friday. There we go. I think that's the schedule. I'm off on Saturday because I'm going to the Autosport show in Birmingham on Saturday. So if you're also going and you see me, do come along and say hello. No money for playoffs, Jeffrey. In League One, it's 25,000 for winning the league and 10,000 for finishing second, according to Football Manager. Whether that's the previous season's prize money. So whether that's accurate for 24-25, I don't know, but it's accurate for 23-24. Barnsley Red and White Army, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Cam. Can play at centre mid as well. His stats. Oh god, I just screenshot something I didn't want to screenshot. Gonna make a note of his stats here of here. Gonna make a note of stats here. Going to make a note here of I am going to make a note here. Going to make a note of his stats here because double to us. Call anyone up from any scout reports. FC 26. Let's concentrate on FC 25 and getting Bradford out of League 2. Oh my God. Harrogate would like to loan Harrison in the short term. Harrogate would like to players coming back out at Anfield now in the short term, which is not going to be easy. Is Manuel Ugarte among them, Steve? Or has he been substituted at half time because he's close to a yellow card? I imagine not. Mo Salah running down the wing. I think I see Ugarte. Ricky and how with the raid. In our 11 is who we formation that he's and we get on with a 5 and we get on with a 5 and we get on with a 5 back formation that he's one save. Right, note to self, MK Dons are going to be very, very dangerous today. Maybe I'm pointing the side of the pitch. They press quite hard here, MK Dons, as you can see. Well, was out of position. Now very much back into Walker here. And Smith's gone again. It's a great ball. He's in. The volley's great. And that the Bantams. Oh, the fucking chicken. It nearly was. Why would you run? Oh, where exactly you ran there? Put yourself in a position where you could just shoot. Actually, and Bobby Pointing can look to play in Tyler Smith. And the corner. And the corner nicely, actually. They are, though. Can we get past? I never notice it. What is in the playing of the game, but then in editing you notice when the transition goes from daytime to nighttime, like dusk to nighttime. If it goes to hashtags, Ashton, it's simply because the number is too big for the cell. So if you say, for example, I did this, it was too small for the cell. If you just double click, it will open it up. Double click on the right hand side of the top of that cell, like that. It'll open it up so that all the numbers fit. That'll be quite simply what has happened there. It's just the number's too big to show. James, thank you for the 11th month, mate. Good to have you back in the gang, my friend. Nicely, actually, and Bobby Pointing looks to play in Tyler Smith, who's in and on and turns, and Dean Lewington's with him. Can he deal with him? No! I think he's offside. It's 7, I think. 27. Just to raise some funds that we could maybe utilise in this window. But we'll oh, it's a great ball. Leko's in. Leko coming out. You'd then 2 goals of high quality, and George Lapsey is only 27, I think. Funds. Oh, it's a great ball. Leko's in. Leko's on this time. Can't beat the keeper though. Walker with a good stop. Corner, MK Dons. Ugante's still on
Kelly
the pitch. Yes, chap. We're all up. They get there first, but they head it wide. They've had chances in wide. They've had chances in this game. You know, wide. Thanks, chat. Oh, there he is, number 25. Referee's like, oi, stop touching each other. Stop it. Stop being naughty. Oh, it's deep. It's nearly straight in. I think they're straight at Salah. Ugarte went down like he'd been shot, but it was a foul. Oh, the back. Yellow card for simulation for Ugarte. Oh, it's a great ball. Leko has been a real danger hands since coming on. That would have been given us. Well, I mean, it's an unnatural position. So the only time he's put the ball in the back of the net is the only time it wasn't going to count. Odua's coming on for a tiring Jamie Walker here. So we try and see this through. There's still enough time left if we can add a set in. And it's all Bradford pressure. It's no Bradford goal. Oh, Andy Cook. This was where Andy Cook. We'll make it too. Yeah, scored a late second, wasn't it? The first of many. Oh, it's brilliant from Harrison. 2 videos we recorded today. We get ahead of Lecco. No, keeper gets there ahead of the ball. What Grand Prix is it we've got tomorrow? A couple of changes
Japan,
for us
isn't it?
to try and hold on to what we've got. Kelly will deliver another corner for them. They've had quite a few in this game. Oh, keeper came and spilled it, and the clearance just hit Sam Sheringham. Sam Shering, not Sam Sheringham. Sam Walker could have thrown away our victory there. They might have given... I'll just seeing it through. That'll be game. Final whistle's about to go any moment. I'll just seeing it through. But it certainly will close the gap. I don't think Michael Van Gogh... that's so much more real. That's more real. It's probably going to be... that's so much more real. Yeah, dry race. I had a wet first practice, or mixed first practice, I think, that was it. Nice. You can rely on the game sometimes, it seems, to give you realistic bits. Is that Harry Maguire in the edge of the box? I think it was. Oh, Garte. Every time he gets close to a 50-50, I'm like, go on, Steve! Thank you very much, game. Appreciate that. That's what we were after. Dallo back post, Dallo back post, Dallo back post. Oh, Amatio's fallen over. Dropped to 164. Come on, Manuel. Nail someone. Does it count? I don't know, as I saw an answer earlier. Does it count if he gets sent with a straight red card? Does it have to be a yellow? Harry Ibbotson goes down and then just personally have an overseeing arc on. What we will also do, because Harry Ibbotson is Harry, but you do. Right. Oh, Gabe's on his way as well. Toodaloo, sir. Enjoy your trip to Morecambe. Off to the seaside. Results with Fulham. 2-1 Fulham, I think. 4-2 through Gillingham. Bradley Dack scored him because a good idea. I think Tyler Smith is offside. He wasn't. He was on, and it could have been another stellar goal. It was not. I don't really... Nice. He's going to go again. Okay. A bit of a two-footed line. That might be a red card. But he's always... Don't know what his overall contributions have been like, right? But he's... Don't know what his contributions have been. Last time we made it about... It was 9th minute, wasn't it, this one? Having 3.5 bars of power, and it doesn't even get above shoulder height on any other wall. With their... Oh, nice. Driving. Walker. Lisandro Martinez. Manchester United 1. Liverpool 0. Cameraman's just been absolutely flattened by Liverpool, by Man United fans. Let's have a look at the replay. Trent. It's not even that loose a pass by Trent. It's just really well done by Lisandro. Little ball around the corner. Oh, he doesn't finish from here, does he? Woo-wee! Yeah, he does. Put your foot through it. Sounds quite similar to Mbermo's goal, isn't it, yesterday? Oh, you don't stop those. That is sheer shot power from Lisandro Martinez. And to be fair, from a centre-back / CDM, that's emphatic. Wham. He fancied himself there, absolutely, didn't he? He'll get booked to protect it now, surely. Walker. You'd imagine so. But, don't tell me. Ah, it's well blocked. Put in the press. Don't quote me, shall I say. went in there and won the ball. And again, goal kick. Every time I bet your bum I was going in it, Steve. You're like, oh no! Oh no! Trying to turn the screw. Trying to get that first goal. And then hopefully from there, their heads drop with 10 men and a deficit. Diallo got a yellow card.
Be
Pretty straightforward from there on out. But getting that first goal is the key point. But here's Hutton now. Little back heel to Nolan. Delivered well. Cleared by Halliday. And away with Wright. Into the space. I've got nobody forward with me other than maybe Bobby Poynton on the far side. So Wright going to have to tuck this inside now to a late arriving Tyler Smith. To an even later arriving Jamie Walker. Who are finally behind. Bullseye. Mama. Through the gap. Absolutely through the gap. Tyler Smith going all the way. Tyler Smith for 2. It's a very jump from distance. A long way wide. Tyler Smith buries that. That's game done and dusted. And he really should it. Well. I'm good, thank you, Samu. How are you, mate? Take the throw quickly. Take the throw quickly. Find Brad. Take the throw quickly. Find Bradley Halliday. Should there. Take the throw quickly. Find Bradley Halliday. Into the middle. Oh, Cobby, that turn. This is a test. Imagine if Man United are having like their worst season in 30 years, but they beat Liverpool and Man City. Tyler's up. Tyler's not up. Connor Masterson wins the header very well. Oh, ref! Is that in the box? I think it's offline against the AI. It doesn't count. I'm going to be absolutely furious. Oh, thank you. That was really embarrassingly poor from them. Right, looking for Kurt. Out of his feet. Early shot. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, up a door. Oh. I thought it was uncertain. Yeah, it'll keep dropping now until the yellow comes. It was nearly deja vu from literally just the... It's up to you when you want to take it, if you want to take the cash out. It's your money. It's something like this where you need that yellow card to come in it on a counter attack. He is the last man back, to be fair, Ugarte. So if Liverpool do get a counter like that, the earlier game, but that would be potentially a straight red. Today, with the late Andy Cook goal to seal a 2-0 win, Dak will £154 is still 31 times your original money. Will deliver this. Halliday has to win it and nod it back to the keeper, which he's done very well indeed. And the referee will do us a favour and blow the final whistle. Well, that was a couple of boots at the bottom because well-made game. And Keller in because the game is being the game. So we've had to use the editor to get Keller in because he's into also with more wage budget to know centre mid from Portsmouth. So scrap all of that and I'll do it in a minute. So with the game being the game in my wage, whether he's any good or not, for the remainder of the season. In the Bristol Street Motors Trophy, up next for us in the Bristol Street Motors Trophy. It was a free bet as well. Even fucking better. 154 times your money. That even counts as a thing when it's literally 0. Infinity times your money. Now's when Trent delivers the ball of balls. Tully just gave take a hell of a shove. Give it time, Ryan. Give it time. There you go. 1-1. Cody Gakpo. Told you to give it time. Needed a few seconds. Timing. There you go. Ryan is now not sad anymore. That's a good finish. He's completely sent the defender. He's in some form, Cody Gakpo, isn't he? He really is. Gabe Wadsworth from us. So a couple of games slip up and we could be down into the playoffs, which is absolutely something we want to avoid. Coming in goal, Emil 3-1, 4-2-3-1 for Barrow. Paul Farman in goal. I was quite happy that the season we're having right now is within the realms of the realism possibility. Let's be honest, we're doing that too. Jackson. Line to a shot ability, regardless of the Jackson. Yeah, De Ligt has just been written off there. And that's unstoppable. Down the line to Aqua. That's a good delivery. It's going to pick up his teammate at the back post. Jota and Nunez about to come on, at least they were. What's the VAR for? Possible offside? Never mind, goal given. Post Mahoney's here. You weren't wrong, Daniel. Support, really. Quick one too has certainly caught me out. Shot blocked, pinballing around, and we will get rid of it. Now we look for Tyler Smith in the middle, who gets there with the header, but it's not a very good one. I'd probably rather... That was a shot! What in the... God, he's so good, Jamie Walker. Well up, Walker. Well up. God, he's baby. And drive down the line. Well up, Walker. Then around also. Oh, what? That was a shot! What in the... What? What? There you go, Mahoney. Oh, that is a great cross. And much of the... Currently, we're on for... Campbell with a ball short to Newby. Blocked well by Walker. But they'll keep the pressure on. But they'll keep the pressure on. But they'll keep the pressure on. Here's Mahoney. As the ball was given away. Oh, I don't know. Time getting to his feet. Barrow proving to be the Mahoney. As the ball was given away. Oh, and another chance. It's a nice turn. Oh, apparently. Here's Mahoney. Side road. 2002 was the last. Oh, and another chance missed. Dave very nearly didn't. Spence. Points tally. Spence. Stevenson. He's taking his time getting to his feet. Still half an hour to go in this. Anyone's game. VVD is pissed at Trent at the minute. It does eventually do so. If not more so than the previous two. Quick throw. Shots on target. Aiding by Brad. And well, Mr. Mahoney will have nightmares about that. Be involved in the... Just chest that down. Arsenal game. On the score sheet, thankfully a point apiece we get from Barrow away from home. For our next game, then Crew away for our next game, then 4 points back to Gillingham, Accrington Stanley as well. Although we do have potentially some extra things to add to our corner. Do we? Yes, just an extra set of wages and shirt sales to add here. Not going to be, but he will get the opportunity this time around. If we're going to do anything, not going to get me anyone, really, is it? No, Ches, no, it's not. So with 1 hour left, transfer deadline day, actually it was in November. We go and sort out the Patreon spreadsheet, and I'll show you if anybody's moved there, and then we can end the episode. I saw Ben Godfrey was linked with a move somewhere, but it wasn't Ipswich, I don't think. He's at Atlanta, right? That for De Ligt is exactly what you wanted for Agate. The referee's given him that's 4 times. Can't we? By all means, everybody in the Patreon is where they were. We've seen some... 80's a free agent. Yeah, everyone in the first... 80's a free agent. Yeah, everyone in the first... See now we've taken on a lot. Join me on stream, and I'll see you next time. Tell you guys. Oh, Liverpool corner maybe. Looks like it. It is indeed. Right, let me start to get the next one done. What did we call that last episode? Really close title fight, I guess. Is it just Ben Godfrey just for the rest of the season? Yeah, you'd imagine so, wouldn't you? Who was it we had in that last episode? Was there anything dramatic that happened in any of those games? Oh yeah, biggest win of the season, the 5-2. I could call it that. Biggest win this season, maybe. What, chat, what are you more likely to click on if a video says really close title fight or biggest win of the season? What would you more likely click on as a video title? Biggest win. Fez? Call it that. With all of our transfer business done for someone from North America or something. Tranmere with a rather 4-4-2. Come on, 6 of which, anyway, 6 of which. We hope that one of us, isn't going to be next year. And not because we're going down either. Jennings, Finley, wide. Everyone, you join us in the midst of a real... Davison. Who's probably going to for will find Smith, and there was at least plenty of space out wide for... You're on a yellow, Diogo. What's the VAR for? Handball? For a Liverpool pen? Presumably, if it's the Man United defensive players that are coming across. I mean, that is an unnatural position. I think he gives that. I think he gives that. Yeah, he has. Handball. Now does the manager sacrifice Ugarte for a more attacking player, and the chance of a yellow card for Ugarte goes? If this penalty goes in, obviously. Which one imagines Mr. Salah will... Cody's on it at the minute. Where's Onana doing and going? Clackpo's on the pen, apparently. Bring, bring. That's football. Get it down. Oh, Salah is on it. I thought Salah might take it. 83% success rate. Taken 46 penalties for Liverpool, scored 38, I think I said. Down and bury it. We've seen it a few times this season. Goes the other way, top right corner. Off pushing Tranmere. Mo Salah swore. He nearly said saved by Nana. He went the right way. He'd be disappointed he didn't get there. Mo's at it again. Connor Jennings. Well in, Richie Smallwood. His performance is... Jennings. That's a challenge and a half. Richie Smallwood is definitely pushing to have a contract extension, even if he's not necessarily going to be at the club much more than the 1 year. But having the body... Oh, Nana's going to be disappointed
for a busy League One season might come in handy. Would save us having to potentially look for loan deals for central midfielders like we've had to do this season. With obviously Stevenson coming in from Portsmouth. At the point of to do so. Straight into the defender. Well done, dickhead. Oh, it's late. Walker to Smith. Walker to Smith. Oh, it's a riff. Finally lost a couple of games against 10 men this season. But yesterday we were able to win against 10 men and we hope that we can do so again. Lonza. And down the wing. And here's Hendry. There, 1-1.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, Ryan. That turned around quickly, didn't it? What did Onana do? I didn't see it, Kat. Garnacho. Oh, cashed out at 136. Don't blame me, pal. Congratulations on your free £136. Menu for Garnacho.
Oh, that's another one that's come and gone. We will be level at the more dangerous a challenge than the one that actually... Strong. Walker. Walker. Strong. Even his team have gone here. Break here. Then the other. That's a decent delivery. Well up, Johnson. Thank you. Decent delivery. Well up. That's a decent delivery. See you. Yeah, game over. But just 10. They don't. See ya. Bit too harsh an angle, but let's not give it away this time. No. All good. With 10 men. Time to cover your eyes and go back home. To Lapsley. Spread it. Johnson. Into Lapsley. Oh, come on and again. Walker for... Oh, he's already... Fulham at 9th. 3 goals already. They're not. Only into the second half. They've conceded 3 goals already. They're not. Ball bobbled free, and they had ball bobbled free, and they had a go. Tranmere. They're not. Tranmere. They're not. Ball bobbled free, and they had a... Norris. Whilst they might not be... Our goal difference was what kept us off top spot earlier in the season. With MK Dons just pipping us by a single goal. And big victories like this, which have been very hard to come by with this slider. Well, it's 5-1!
It's 5-2. I've no idea.
Hendry, Lonza again. Hendry, again. Patrick have actually thrown up top here. Walker's made a good... Hendry, Lonza again. Patrick
yeah, he did say it was a free bet as well.
Here. Walker's
Maguire's
made a
5th
good
yellow
save.
card, so I missed the
We were
next
looking at
game.
him as a winger. But, oh, that's terrible.
109.5 to 1.
Oh, it's a great ball. Norman. Into Norris. 5.
Oh, did Maguire get the ball? I just saw the replay. Looked like he missed the ball and took Salah. Over the bar from Salah, free kick.
We were linked with Harry from there. Journey back along the M62. Straightforward win of 2. Position spots as it stands.
Right, let me make a note. Edit RTG. That's going to be me for today, chat. That's going to be me for today. Let me set that other one to upload, to render, sorry, because that's tomorrow's video, and I really do need to get that one done. That's all from me for today. Tomorrow we will be live with the Japanese Grand Prix to begin with, and then we will switch to the realistic Road to Glory after that. So do join me tomorrow. I'll send you on a raid though, so don't go anywhere just yet. Pardon me. Let's see who else is online. I know there's nowhere near as many of you with me now as were. But that's the nature of watch-alongs. Punju's live at the minute. Let's send you to Punju. Why not? We're not sent you to Punju for a little while. Punju's currently live streaming some iRacing, which is definitely something I'd like to get back into. But we shall do so at a later day, maybe in the spring. That's all from me for today, guys. Go and join Punju on iRacing and say hello from us. That's all from me for this afternoon. Hopefully, I shall see you again tomorrow. Cheers, guys. Appreciate it. Tatty bye.